Okay, stream starting. This is the most professional stream. Best restream. Uh. Okay. Bit yawny today, even though I slept and woke up at like 12.
Ready? Okay.
Hey.
Hey. I'm feeling a bit off today, but hopefully hanging out will help with that.
Yeah.
Also, great. Oh, yeah, I'm still thinking about your tweet about Mr. House. Like, like with Mr. House, like actually, okay, to go. The radiation is fine if you're, you know, continuing to go to work or something. Just Mr. House, it's completely fine to go outside of your little tube after I make New Vegas into just make New Vegas into an anarchist state, which goodness. Where did we even left off last time? It feels like eons ago, or maybe it's just my memory being shy. Because I know we have all the orbs. We have the Phoenix.
You left off at that boss I wasn't able to kill last time, and I forgot to grind, so.
Oh no. I'm trying. Which boss was it again? I know you killed that one boss that was a pain. That that was like a big troll, but it kept lowering our defense and raising its offense, and just I don't know it could crit and do like incredible amounts of damage or something. It was like a weird gimmick. Hated that thing.
Yeah.
Was it the snake boss?
No, it was an ogre. It was some
Yeah, that one was an ogre. Sorry, I meant to say was the one that you couldn't beat the snake monster.
No, this is like a Dino Man.
Oh, okay, no, yeah, Dynamite. Oh, yeah, the fact that Dynamite can dispel. God, that's such a rude thing. Then again, what? I guess
Yes.
I remember had the hero, the martial artist, a cleric, and a wizard. I think one of them I turned into like a sage. I think I may have turned.
You were a thief.
Was it into a sage? Oh yeah, in this game. in our playthrough now. Yes, I was a thief that got turned into Sage.
And this was a jester. Mary's
Yep.
still a cleric.
Mary's still a cleric.
Let's see, where am I going? No encounters while flying. That's very nice. We flew over Australia.
Yeah. Flew over very green Australia.
We have... You got... Egg distilled leaf.
You want a quick... Oh, I guess we're not at the boss yet. Alright. Oh, we're gonna hear a slight, echo.
Oh, let me fix that. And ignore that.
Hey!
Hey.
What's up, boys? I slept through the first few minutes of this stream because I am incredibly tired for some reason this week. The last bit,
Oh, it's kinda hard to hear you, Mary.
Oh, sorry.
I can hear her.
Yeah, sorry. Like I said, I literally just woke up a minute ago. And since I haven't actually eaten anything since lunchtime, just threw some chips in the air fryer. Oh, Stone Man.
Oh my.
I've been added, so... just responding to something.
Yep.
I remember
Oh,
the
man.
mages giving us trouble, so... You have that. Hey, Kyle Hass is here. An actual
Hey.
human.
Welcome.
That's a funny way to put it, but I mean,
Human.
yeah, we bots.
Yeah, sorry, last session we just dealt with so many damn bots.
I am the only human in the world of bots. New Isekai.
Don't want the magic armor. I want the magic stick!
Huh? Oh boy. things are going a bit slow on my end just because I forgot to open up YouTube so that I can actually see the chat.
Uh-huh.
And then I also forgot that to switch over to my kitty cat herder account.
Yeah, and here I am
Yeah, I just have my normal
explaining
account, which is
to Pank
just for
that I can't
whatever.
stream
And then I have
them.
another one just so that I can upload. That was weird.
Yeah. Of course.
Ah, little slimes.
Piddle slimes. Chaos reigns.
Chaos reigns.
Chaos reigns.
I think that movie's called like The
Chaos
Antichrist
Control.
or something.
Yeah, it's called
that-
Antichrist.
Yeah. And like in context, that scene is apparently like really disturbing because it comes like in the middle of something else. Like a guy finds a
It's-
dead fox, wakes up, like all the pieces knit themselves back together in a really horrifying way, and says, "Chaos reigns."
It's also
But
kind
also,
of
it's very funny.
yeah, it's kind of a
Okay,
misogynistic movie.
Oh, well, that sucks. Well, good thing I wasn't planning on watching it anyway.
It has some disturbing gore scenes as well.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm kind of resigned to every horror movie I'm recommended being, like, absurd gore fest. Because, well,
It's
some people just conflate that with horror as a whole. It doesn't have to include that. Some people just don't see it as horror unless it does have that. Hence, you get people going, "Oh, you should watch a Serbian movie," and like,
Serbian
no,
film.
no one should. A Serbian film, that's the one. Yeah.
It's a very specific kind of gore in the
Yeah.
Antichrist. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say it. 'cause
Mostly
it should
fine
get
with
disturbing.
gore just because, like, I don't really have. Like, I don't really care much about like seeing blood or anything. It's just not a thing that ever has any real reaction to me.
Kyle is saying Dragon Quest has some dang catchy fight music. I think the NES version of this fight music
Yeah.
is better.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But yeah, I've decided to close YouTube just because my internet or something is just being rude. May switch to my laptop. I don't know.
Your demonic
anyway.
laptop?
I mean, maybe.
I
I've, yeah, it's still kind of weird just because of the whole Windows 11 nonsense. But, you know, if I just use it for, like, some things, like probably helping with streaming for my Thursday streams, or, like, just other general things, like, maybe it's not too bad. Maybe I'll keep Windows 11 on there. And not just, put on Linux Mint or something, but who knows?
Kitty learns Vivify.
Hey, nice. Oh, no, give me a sec. BRB.
I've just realised I should probably actually get something to drink as well, because, again, I did just kind of doze off for like 2 hours.
I understand.
Yeah,
Had those days.
throat's a bit parched. Yeah. Oh, and Tank's been messaging me, so I just said, hey, here's where we're streaming if you want to like join us or something.
Eh. Leveling streams.
Yeah. Yeah, it turns out I was actually mistaken about Tank, like, trying to summon me for a stream. Because that's happened before. But nope, turns out I was just being sent RPG source books.
Oh, I want those.
Yeah? But like, for a game nobody but me would care about, basically.
Sounds good. Numb off.
Yeah. Misinterpreting what the numb off spell does. Just casting it everywhere.
Ultima has the Mass Awaken spell. It's meant to be used to counter like sleep spells, but you can just use it in a town while people are sleeping.
Are you the one casting Mass Awaken in my town?
Yes.
I love coming back hearing about Mass Awaken. Like, no, wait, can I?
Yeah.
I wonder if magical
Nice.
sleep spells are potentially addicting.
Heal more.
I awaken a world where I can finally treat my insomnia with magical sleep spells.
What level do I learn Heal Us again?
Which, I want to say, like, what level are you currently?
29.
Huh?
Did Dragon Quest ever have the weird titling issues Final Fantasy had in the United States? It was called Dragon Warrior in the States until the 7th one.
Yeah.
Yep. It was absolutely called Dragon Warrior over here. Hence Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 and 2.
Yep.
That's
Also,
all we ever got.
I think, James, to answer your question about, I think it's, for some reason my brain is saying like 32 or 36 for Heal Us or Heal Us All or one of the, like, yeah, for Heal Us All.
I have the walkthrough here somewhere.
Oh, okay. You also have it up.
Yeah, let's see. That crap.
It's a. Sorry, I just noticed that Pank joined the server.
Yep, I did say I invited Tank here, but nope, too busy to join us for streaming, so...
Okay,
That's more fair.
the hero doesn't learn heal us, but hero learns heal us all. Heal us is
Yeah.
a priest spell, level 34. Heal us all is the hero spell, level 38.
Oh, 38. Okay, so
Wait,
much
does that mean
higher
I
than
can
the
still learn the spell?
No. Heal us all is I think hero exclusive.
Yeah. Heal all, though, is level 30 for priest and level 33 for hero.
On the
Priest,
one hand, I love the overly literal spell names sometimes.
Yeah, they're really. I do enjoy them in this series. I'm just. I know sometimes. Okay, I have a weird, conflicting feelings about like some of the spell names in the later games being um, just sizzle, sizzle, frizzle, whatever, zap. Like at the same time, I do love the like status and healing ones, just like heal, heal more, heal us, and heal us all. Like those are cute.
posting the spells in the chat. Posting that and posting in this.
Nice. Also, the Super Nintendo art or NES art or whatever. I know one edition of the game had like the cute art for the spells, and I love it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of sleep magic or something, sleep spells. I know in D&D 5e, there's a spell called like Catnap. I know bards can get, and I think some other spellcasters. But the whole idea of it is, you can rest for 10 minutes. You know, like yeah, like if the person can rest for 10 minutes while the spell's active, then it counts as like a short rest.
Isn't like a short rest normally 30 minutes?
It's an hour,
Oh, okay.
and if it gets interrupted, then you don't get the effects of it, I believe, or something, or the healing effects at least.
Hmm.
But it's just a funny, yeah, it's just kind of funny to me that have a spell of like really good sleep.
Kyle Hess is talking about the wax spell.
Whack thwack. Is that
We
the
have
one?
we have like defeat as a
Yeah.
spell.
Oh yeah, Blaze. I think eventually Blaze becomes like Fizzle. Or get Fizzle. I know some of those spells get like as a prefix. Like boom, kaboom, like something like that.
Yeah.
They have really silly spell names in Dragon Quest.
Oh yeah, Kitty there is desynchronized from the rest of the party because she got paralyzed.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, when you paralyze, your animation stops. funny how just physically attacking just speeds up the battles.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta hit the dudes, especially since our entire party is built around hitting entire groups of enemies.
They're all basically mages too.
Yeah. Oh, and also oh yeah, I was gonna say I was looking at the Dragon Warrior spells, and yeah, I forgot it's heal, then heal more, then heal all, heal us, then heal us all. And I just love the art for heal us all of like everyone, like the whole party with like bandages, I guess, flying off of them or whatever as they're completely healed. Yeah, heal us all just does a full party heal.
Yeah. It should be heal some of us, which heals most, but not all of the party.
Heal us some.
God, that no, for some reason, my brain thought of
Heal
like
among us.
not God, no, Among Us. In Starfinder, in that game, there's like instead of a normal wizard, you could be like a spell hacker. It's like some weird thing where it's like kind of hacking spells. And
Oh.
for some reason, my brain was thinking of what if Dragon Quest, but sometimes you have like some weird classes. Like you have a class that they can kind of do weird things, like get like kind of a wizard class, but they can get like other spells. But they have to do something weird or like a weird compromise to be able to do it. Like instead of like heal us, it's like heal us some. It's like they can they can get it and do some healing, but it's like a little bit less, or it's a chance, like some weird chance or something.
So, like, meta magic feats, but ones that you're paying for to make, like, your spells actively worse so you can cast them for less?
Maybe or something like that. I haven't worked out
Like,
the whole
you can
idea.
cast heal, or for cheaper, you can keep heal some.
Yeah.
Reminds me of this thing in Dark Souls 2 where you can make a spell slightly worse but be able to cast it at lower faith slash intelligence.
Oh, interesting. That's neat. 'Cause, yeah, I know. Okay, I still need to play more of Dark Souls 2, but I know, like in Dark Souls 1, it was always kind of like a weird thing of it feels like getting progress. I mean, okay, like increasing your intelligence or faith, of course, makes your spell stronger and all that, but it always feels weird when you're like, okay, I guess I had to grind up until I can finally cast the cool spell I want to cast that I found. Well, so just being able to cast it, maybe for less cast, but like or less uses of it, but still being able to pop off some of those spells is still neat. Because I know when I played my save of Dark Souls 2, I was like a pure melee build, as I tend to do for my first build in any. I keep wanting to call it Dragon Quest, but no, for Dark Souls. Of like, what was my build? Oh God, I may have to reinstall the game. I don't remember if I have it still installed or not. But it was like, I'm wearing, I think technically medium armor, but I have a big glove, like a pole arm, or like a spear or something, or a sword. Like, I have multiple, I think what they would call it in 3.5e for like melee players, just like the golf club, or the golf club bag full of weapons, just so that I can deal, the blunt damage, piercing, and slash. And just like, taking things on that way. Which is honestly really fun when you get invaded and someone's like, oh, you're wearing big heavy armor. And it's like, that means I can just easily run around you. But then you swing a big club around, and They get caught off guard.
Dark Souls 2, I have a lot of fun just clearing out the enemies. So I'm just kind of like a mixed build.
Nice.
And thank goodness they changed that one, what's it called? Changed that one thing where you join it so that it will. Oh shit!
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Avenge
Mary's.
me.
We can revive you, or at least try to.
Oh, I didn't know that James paralyzed. Oh, fuck.
Okay, not dead.
Okay,
but...
James is no longer paralyzed, but yeah.
No, I'm still paralyzed. See?
No. Are you?
Yeah,
Oh,
see?
damn. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Uh, Magic is more for healing and stats buffs in this game.
I mean, damaging attack or magic attacks are still really good.
Yeah, but that's
They're
only
still
if
pretty
they
good.
hit,
Yeah,
which is
they've been-
rare.
I mean, it's rare now, unfortunately. Now that we've hit the the difficulty curve is curving upwards, where it's just like, oh, so many things just are better at evading spells or resisting them. I know in Dragon Quest 1 it was like like different enemies could like resist different magic based on like their own stat table. Like I think dragons had a 15, or green dragons at least had a 15 out of 16 chance to resist being put to sleep. And like stuff like that. But yeah, oh nice. I was about to say, do you want to heal up before getting into more fights? But I think everyone is healed up, my bad.
Well, it's just Mary that's kind of low. And even then, it's only kind of.
I love Mary's magic points.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah, everyone's pretty good.
Yeah, the guide said I should be level 30 fighting the guy. So I'm gonna get myself and Mary up to 30 at least.
Yeah. Alright, well. So. Oh, you know what? I guess I have something to talk about. There's. In Fallout 3, there's a satellite array that you can find and discover that this one ghoul scientist lady was having plans to use a orbital nuclear bomb platform to like launch like 8 warheads, but she couldn't use it yet because like the satellite she was using, like it couldn't. There's like something the mechanical problem with it, so it couldn't like aim the orbital like station or whatever, or the orbital like bombing platform, to point anywhere other than at the satellite. Which I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I kind of wish more with like this was a bigger side quest or something. Because like the idea of like, oh, you can find her computer and her notes make it sound like she very much had a plan on what she was going to do with that, and she was mentioning hiring some mercs. And it's like, you can buy a quality, or you can buy it at least if you have enough caps. And then like later, so I'm like, oh, it won't matter how many caps they have, like in the future. And I'm like, what is she planning? Like, I kind of wish this was more of a thing of just like, oh, stop this mad scientist from like bombing or trying to bomb major settlements or something. That'd been cool.
New Vegas had like a side quest about an orbital laser. Day night, we can instantly change the night or day.
We've learned the Sun Song.
Yeah.
Day and night. Oh wait, no. Let me look up the lyrics. Okay, you're doing the Sun Song.
Yeah, the Sun Song. You know.
I do know.
But yeah, Fallout New Vegas is the Archimedes, I think it is.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
one where you get like the toy ray gun from the kid and it fires the weapons satellite. Which is, you know, not terribly useful, but very funny.
Yeah.
And like a bunch of people will hate you if you activate it.
Yeah, because that
Because you're stealing power from the entirety of New Vegas to fire.
it's a solar plant or solar array that is like, yeah, that could go to power a town, and you're just like, well, I want to shoot a big laser actually.
And yeah, it's also a death laser from the sky. That's
Yeah.
kind of morally questionable at best. If even
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, just fucking big death beam that the U.S. has made in that setting. Which I guess real quick, a tangent of I really love the headcanons of like, what if the whole world, the rest of the world in Fallout, is literally like okay or whatever. It's just like the U.S. is just like the continental U.S. is just like that, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the people living there, but everywhere else is fine. Like, I especially love that idea, just because I know in like Fallout 3, or like, since they've had, like Fallout 3, there's Moriarty who has an Irish accent, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with people having Irish accents or anything, but it's like, he's the only one you ever meet with an Irish accent, and it's like, who else has an Irish accent? Like, are there like Irish Americans that still where are they? Like, because if it's so many years after a big global bombing incident, and like,
Yeah, there's
who
one
else is speaking
other
Irish?
character in the entire series, and she's in Fallout 4. So of course it doesn't explain anything about her.
Anything.
She's
Yeah,
one of the
God.
recruitable companions in an area that really feels like it was meant to have more than when you enter it, you aggro everyone in the building and must kill them. Because it's like a whole fighting ring. And it's just, nope, you just have to kill everyone here. No matter what your karma, they will always be hostile.
Weird.
God. Bethesda really tried to remake New Vegas in Fallout 4, didn't they?
I wouldn't be surprised. I know there's Sky Oblivion. I mean, they've made a lot of progress over the years. Like,
Not that kind, but more of the idea behind 4 is we want to make our own New Vegas. With blackjack and hookers. Except not those, because those were in New Vegas.
Huh. I'm getting kind of confused now. Do you mean that they're trying to recreate the whole game of Fallout New Vegas, but in Fallout 4, like modded, or just New Vegas, the location, in the game Fallout New Vegas itself?
More of the ideas behind it,
Oh,
but they didn't
okay.
understand the ideas behind it.
Oh no. What a pity. Huh.
But yeah, Fallout 4 has a whole bunch of locations where you're like, wow, in a better game, this would be so cool. Like, you come across the robot racetrack. Like, someone is racing all of these, like, robots with wacky names around a track. It's like, well, there's no point in trying to figure out what the story is behind them, though, because they all turn hostile immediately and you have to kill them.
Oh no.
It's a shame because, like, betting on robot races and, like, behind the scenes drama of those would be amazing, and it's like, why can't we have that instead?
God. You know what? I've been thinking about that, like, while playing Fallout 3, and it's just like, Fallout 3 definitely has its faults, and it was really ambitious in trying things, but, like, Fallout 4 is just like, it almost feels like there's like two groups of people working on it, of just like people who wanted to try cool things, and then the people who try to stop it. Because like sometimes, yeah, it's like, oh, here's cool like robot racing ring or whatever, like cool, and then like, oh, everything turns hostile, and like it feels like hell. Fallout 3 probably could have handled a like. Right, I guess it's just so weird that it feels like Fallout 4 kind of regressed in a lot of ways, and it's just weird that they just like how like how do you fuck up? Like how do you do worse than something you already put out when you could have even looked at that for inspiration? And it's
There's like one
just so
place
weird.
that where it kind of works, and that's with the robots who like try to serve you and like make you stuff, but they do it in wrong ways that like try to kill you. That's one where it kind of works.
Nice.
And also the fact that things just respawn after a few days in Fallout 4, making, rarity non-existent.
Mm,
Like this
yeah.
hard to find, what's it, power armor parts that I got. Turns out I could have just leveled up and went here later and after and just got those parts.
Huh.
Yeah, the scaling level thing also sucks.
Yeah, especially with how God, Fallout 4 is so weird with like leveling goes so high. I think it's literally an unsigned 8-bit integer or something of just like how high it can go. So it's like 63 something thousand. Like
It's 16 bits.
65535.
oh wow.
That's one less than
Yeah.
than the power of 2, so yeah.
Yeah. It's like do your levels really need to go that high?
Yeah.
No.
Did he and like the fact that, you only get a single point for perks per level up, which early on you can level up really fast, but then once it slows down just feels awful, and the whole level locking perks, which is like, why even do that? Like, why not just let people, if they want to go all in for like
Yeah, there's mods
guns or
that take
whatever?
away the level requirements for perks in that game, which honestly, with the way the system's set up, makes a lot more sense.
God,
It's
4
just,
is just
Yeah.
a mess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fallout 4 had so many weird problems with it.
No, that said, I do
Not in the
still,
fun, weird, free, or New Vegas.
yeah. I was gonna say, I still appreciate. Oh, no, give me a second.
With New Vegas, it felt in 3, it felt like they were trying to make games and not content farms that 4 is.
Oh, it turns out, like, Easy City Downs, the robot racetrack, is involved in some quests, but it's only involved in, like, the Radiant quests, like, they're the randomly generated ones.
Radiant quests suck too.
Yeah, because it doesn't really add any content you'd care about. You'll maybe play one of them and then you'll go, oh, all of these are going to be the same.
Yeah, like, why should I care about the guy who has a.
Another settlement needs your help. No?
Oh, yeah, that's also sucky. But also, why should I care about the guy who might be who synth is trying to replace? Why do they want to replace him?
Yeah, just replacing random people in the wasteland of synths for literally no benefit. Honestly, the whole synth plot was very poorly thought out in that game. Like, there are parts I like. There's Valentine, he's great as a character, but almost all of it is, why is this in a Fallout game? Like, why would you bother infiltrating everyone with perfect robot replicas in, like, the post-apocalyptic wasteland?
If they had, like, any sort of answer for that, then maybe, but, like...
Yeah, if it turned out the Institute had a completely valid reason for doing it, but you would only find out on their quest line, sure. Except that never happens. If you join them, you find out their reason is because science, I guess?
And they're not, like, wacky over the top enough for that to work.
Yeah, they're no think tank. They can't pull off. It turns out that Favre, the leader of the Institute, is just not really working to any kind of plan. He's just doing stuff because the plot needs him to. And it's like, why did you bother then?
What does him being your son add to anything?
Yeah, it's just cheap melodrama, and it doesn't add to the plot at all. You could be an unrelated stranger, you're still gonna walk in and either murder him or replace him. Or both, probably. And you can't, like, take control of the Institute and then have all the other factions, like, going, okay, this is what we need them to do instead, and they'll argue over the best way to help people, because it's either you take over and you continue the same pointless, evil, stupid things they do, or you burn it to the ground and salt the earth.
It's like a radiation explosion, actually.
Well, yeah, that is completely distinct from salting the earth. You got me.
I was just saying that because it's kind of absurd that the game thinks that's the good option. to like add more radiation to the world. Because like when nukes go off, it actually adds to the background radiation of the world. IRL. There's like they like found like metal shipwrecks that have been sunk for like years, and they're less radioactive because they were sunk before the nukes went off.
Yeah, before like 3 days before Halloween, as the game reminds you at every opportunity.
And that doesn't matter in the slightest.
Yeah.
It's just like an occasional plastic pumpkin you find. Speaking of stuff that doesn't matter, the settlement building stuff just has no effect on anything. Like, it could at least be something that could make the Institute stop their evil plans. $25, $29.
But yeah, as you said, Fallout 4 is less of a game than the previous ones. It's just a content farm. It's, hey, here's an empty wasteland populated with random quests. It's like, oh, this is the precursor directly to Fallout 76, isn't it? And 76 has so many of its own problems. Like, I've never played it, but it's one of those games that the story of how it came to be and all the things that went wrong is more interesting than actually playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, FF14 was that story for a while until it actually got good. Wizards. Being a wizard means you are inherently doing crimes of some sort.
Be gay, do wizard crimes.
Yeah, it's like not necessarily bad things, it's just you just can't follow the law if you're a wizard. And also if you're a lizard. Because the law does not apply to you. Okay, good so far. It's not running. one hit. Need to hit like 8 times.
Yep. And it can just run away.
Yep. Like that. Funny thing is, later games have king metal slimes, which are easier to beat than normal metal slimes, because they take normal amounts of damage and have like a normal amount of health because of that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, they don't dodge as much.
Nice. Also, sorry for being gone for so long.
No,
But
it's fine.
yeah, and also that I didn't check out the wiki page for it yet, but that Easy Town. I mean, that's such a uh, that'd be such a fun idea in the hands of better developers or writers or direct. I don't know. Someone had a cool idea of like, oh, what if in this post-apocalyptic setting?
There's cool ideas there, but they're not used for anything.
God. You know what? That reminds me. I was watching a friend stream Fallout 4 one like while ago, and they were playing it like only slightly modded, like some quality of life things, and also like another one to have it so that the main it didn't work perfectly. Well, but the idea of to make it so that you're playing someone from uh from like the West Coast who came to the East Coast or something. Like, there's still some things that are still like, oh, I had to find my son, and it's just like trying hard to roleplay that that's not the case. But anyway, oh yeah, there was a quest where you could find a ghoul child, a child that are ghoulified. Like, oh, I want to try to find my parents, and like I think something happened to them like hundreds of years ago, and like, okay, I guess we'll try to find where you used to live, and like you find the house, and the parents are also ghoulified, and they're still there, but like someone's after them for some reason. Like, why is some mercenaries trying to find these ghouls? I don't know. It's never really explained too well, but it's like the child, like, you can reunite them and like go outside the door, and the mercs are like, "Hey, where's the family?" And you could just be like, "I guess they're not here." And then, and if you succeed on the speech check or whatever, they're like, "Okay, I guess you're right." And they just walk away, and then the family immediately are like, "Hey, thanks for helping us." And like, this was you could have had something going here with like the idea of a child who's been ghoulified like hundreds of years ago finally meeting with their family, but then you decided to put weird merc nonsense in here for reasons when like he didn't. And then nothing interesting really happened with the whole family.
He survived by hiding in a fridge, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
For 200 years.
For 200 years. Yeah, you actually remember that part. I forgot about that. Other than, God, this child's been a child for 200 years. And just like, yeah, it's like someone had an idea that was halfway interesting, but then they didn't know what to do with it. So it's like, well, what if there's mercs involved? I guess. What if there's a reason to use guns? That would make it better, right?
Like, Fallout New Vegas actually has like a joke of someone, and it's like a joke based off the Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull, of someone being in a fridge, someone's skeleton being in a fridge, if you have wild wasteland.
Yep, it's Indiana Jones. I think you find like the hat like as well. But yeah, no, it's just kind of weird being a fan of the Fallout series, of just like, oh wow, like, especially since I haven't played the first two games or Brotherhood of Steel or Tactics, whatever, and it's like, huh, you know, like the newer games certainly have stuff going on, and that's me. Also, I actually forgot about 76 for a second. Like,
Hey.
I mean, you
God.
also forgot about
Hey!
Fallout 5 for 75. You all.
What?
You forgot about Fallout's 5
Why?
through 75.
No, you're
It's like,
right.
you just, there were so many games released in those years.
Remember the kart racer?
Yeah.
Mario was the best. I'm- God. You know what? Great. Now I'm just thinking about
Any
Bloodborne
game
kart.
that you can make up as a joke for that is better than Fallout 4 or 76.
They did make Fallout Shelter.
They did make Fallout.
Yeah,
I never
Fallout
got to play that
Shelter,
one.
I tried playing it, it was okay, but I lost interest pretty quickly.
And it's like, I remember a video by people who were like, why is Fallout Shelter so good? Maybe it's because it's like a gacha game that isn't multiplayer, as if that somehow makes it better than other gacha games.
Yeah, you can find random survivors and stuff. I know some of them were like Fallout 3 survivors and stuff.
Yeah, just Fallout characters.
Fallout, gotcha.
And I just remembered the Tom and Jerry gacha.
Oh no.
Okay, so an hour of grinding should hopefully be enough for the boss.
Hooray.
Let me get a drink.
Yep.
Yeah,
I have 200 hit points.
nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
stretching.
You know what? I'm gonna take a sec. Speaking of hit points, I guess to build off of that and Fallout 3. I finally found the endurance bobblehead. So now my total hit points are 450, which is like, wow. I love finally like the first time I played the game, I barely had an idea of what I was doing, and like at the end of it, that was before the DLC came out. Like my highest stat was sneak at 100, and then I probably repair something was fairly high. But I know my gun skill or small guns was at like 50, but I was able to just sneak around and also sneak attack critical with the Lincoln repeater to kind of get myself out of trouble. But I love now though playing it. Like now I'm gonna do big guns and melee and explosives and just be incredibly combat focused and just make an unkillable lesbian. Because like I think, yeah, I don't know. Fallout 3 is still, its own thing, but I guess it's always fun taking a game and its mechanics and trying to build a narrative out of it, of like, you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like, for all of its flaws, I'd still actually put Fallout 3 above Fallout 4 because even with even with the entire main plot of Fallout 3 being kind of bizarre in retrospect, it's like everyone is fighting to stop you turning on the machine that they all want turned on. And it's like, Fallout 4 doesn't really do anything better than that.
Yeah, I'd also say it does something worse, especially since the immediate idea of like, oh, your character, okay, we're gonna decide some major things about your character from the start. Like that pissed like so many people off, who loved, I don't know, role playing in these role playing games. It's just like, oh, I guess if my character is a guy, he has to have been a soldier for the pre-war United States of America, or they were a prosecutor for the United States of America
Yep.
during this incredibly heavily militaristic.
A patriot.
Yep.
And the thing is, you could do stuff with that as a plot because, like, clearly, like, the US is a lot in the wrong there. But no, it's just kind of just offhandedly mentioned in your quest for Sean. The
Sean.
MacGuffin baby.
The MacGuffin baby. Yeah, and it's so
MacGuffin
wacky.
baby is making
Oh.
our dreams come true.
For
was
sages,
that like what?
Kitty and Jana have pretty low wisdom.
Look, sometimes you just gotta be. Wait, what's there? Is there a magic?
That's basically it.
Oh, it's wisdom. Weird. Oh, then for the longest time, we had personalities that like boosted things. Probably not wisdom.
Yeah.
So that probably explains it. I'll say, like, sometimes you just gotta look pretty and cast some spells. That's it.
Well, that's what Dungeons and Dragons thinks. So many charisma casters in 5e.
Yeah, okay. No, I wasn't expecting that for some reason, but yeah, honestly, it's really weird. Then again, yeah, just it's so weird to have so many charisma casters, but then also, like, the game is like, oh, you see, this works with charisma because charisma is your force of will, but then all the saves, like most of the saves in the game that would involve your force of will are actually wisdom. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess, okay, I guess I'll suffer then for the because I didn't invest in wisdom. But like, I know that the reason for that was because in 3.5e, the only skills that you would roll, or the only attributes that have saves were strength. Is it strength? Yeah, I think it was like strength, dexterity, or wisdom, and it's, your fortitude save, your reflex save, and your will save. But the other attributes or abilities just didn't get saves at all. And like 5e really wants to be like 3.5e in a lot of, well, in several aspects. Well, it's basically like 3.5e, but sanded down in a lot of places. So yeah, it's just, you have that, and you just have a plethora of charisma casters, where it's just like, you just gotta be sexy enough to do magic, I guess, or whatever your explanation for it.
Why is force of will the explanation anyway?
I mean, if you're charismatic, you have to be confident. You have to be able to, like, I don't know. It's a weird explanation anyway, but I was trying my best there.
Now, I would say charisma in Dungeons and Dragons doesn't actually mean, oh, this character is hot. It means, like, this character is confident, like, well-spoken, has a strong personality, that kind of thing. On the other hand, in at least a couple editions of D&D, you go, oh, but you also have a comeliness stat, which is how much your character is hot. And it's like, what? Why is that a stat? It's like, you can either be universally hot to everyone or not, regardless of their personal preferences, their species, whatever. And it is influenced by your charisma stat, but can just be, like, unrelated to it in the end.
Huh.
And
I
it's
know.
one of those stats that you know someone just made up on the spot to go, well, actually, you can't seduce them because you're not comely enough. Yeah.
God.
It's
Uh,
also like the name is very easy to make fun of.
yeah. Uh,
Okay, I just am looking at the guide to just make sure. Another bot.
mm. Yeah. Sorry that I don't have YouTube up, but my PC's being rude about watching your Discord stream and also looking at YouTube.
Yeah, I just sent the bot away.
Sent it
Cast the spell on it.
to another dimension. Just looking at the walkthrough.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
every time I see you flipping past for Affinity and you've got like 3,000 unread notifications. Yeah.
No, that's not the for Affinity. That's something else.
Is it not? It looks very much like for Affinity.
There's a bookmark for Fur Affinity, and you see the icon there, and I think that might be like what you're noticing, and then your brain's like, ah,
Maybe.
for Affinity.
Yeah, it turns out Mary's just too much of a furry.
Yeah, I don't actually have a fur Affinity account.
Well, that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fur the bet. Yeah, I don't. 'Cause, like, I don't really care about any of the content having an account would let me see.
Yeah, that's more than fair.
Like, I did kind of lose a bunch of, like, OC art commissions and go, oh wait, I can just go into the actual, like, fur affinity of the people I commissioned and, just get them from there. But for obvious reasons, they're all safe for work, so...
Uh,
Yeah.
So I would want to go.
And, yeah. Oh yeah, I remembered why I was thinking about charisma being like a sexy R. I mean, if you want to like RP it that way, like go ahead, like have fun. Like if you're just like if everyone at the table's cool with it, then like yeah, why not? Just
I mean, I just.
I think you'll find you need to roll your comeliness stat. She's got glasses. Yeah, it's kind of...
roll
Yeah,
40.
charisma is not even that great. Like, it's used for some things where you're like, what, really?
Yeah. God.
Like, charisma is used for intimidate. And it's like, okay, so an orc who isn't like very well spoken is less intimidating than like an elf bard or something.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're like Gary Gygax and company, and the people inspired by Gary Gygax and company, like, this makes sense because
We
it's
got
a
it!
social skill. Oh, what?
We killed the middle bubble.
Hell yeah.
James Lewis.
Boom.
Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
Spend the night together. I don't know the lyrics there.
Yeah.
Boom,
But
boom,
nice.
boom, shake the room.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Oh wait, Fallout, no Fallout. D&D. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just have fun with it. And yeah. Oh yeah, I know yeah, intimidate. like that could easily be like a string thing, but like the idea of it's like, oh, it's a social thing, so you have to roll, like, or it's like, oh, you're gonna roll like charisma with it anyway. But it could be like wisdom either as well. I mean, okay, I guess what I'm trying to come at here is I like systems where like skills don't necessarily have to be for a certain attribute if you can make if you can explain it and it makes sense to everyone at the table.
Yeah,
Like
it's like
if someone's like,
default,
yeah,
yeah, intimidate is a social skill, but you can go, well, my guy's a barbarian. I'm just gonna have him like bullied him with his 20 strength. Just
yeah,
gonna stop him.
yeah, like that makes perfect sense. And I know even in okay, in 5e, even in I think in the Dungeon Master's Guide, and I think at least once in the Player's Handbook, or the Guildmaster, yeah, Dungeon Master's thing. Anyway, there's like a mention of like, oh, maybe you could roll different like attributes and skills, like maybe sleight of hand and intelligence for tying a rope. Really complicated, I guess. And it's like, but that's their only example, and it's like, really?
It's the
And
only
then
listed example, and therefore is the only one you can actually do.
God, yeah. I mean, basically, with how the culture around D&D is, like, I mean, not everyone who plays it like that, but I still remember that one post of like this one DM who's like, me and my players like play the game, rules is written, and they want to just like make use the spell animate dead to make zombies and then kill them and then animate them again to just farm zombies and just time skip for like a few years ahead. Like, and like, is there anything I can do about that? Is that how it work? Rules are in, and like, at no point did the dungeon master ever thought, okay, let me talk to my crew. Like, hey, do you own the time skip or like something so that we're a higher
Yeah,
level?
just say, hey, if you're not enjoying this level, let's skip ahead to a point where you've all leveled up. Like, it's just off
Yeah,
screen. Like, no, we want to mechanically play through fighting and killing 3,000 zombies,
God.
one at a time, over the course of years. And it's like, okay. And it's like, this is not an indication of like, oh, my naughty players are cheating the system. It's, oh wow, this system has failed my players.
That actually reminds me of how you can summon monsters in Skyrim and then hit them to upgrade your attack stats.
Of course you can. God, the the whole Elder Scrolls series has that weird problem of just like, especially since it's based on RuneQuest, where you can build up your skills, from using them, but it has its own kind of like way around that, or like that, that to help like with the gradual increase of skills that way, and also as a tabletop game, so like you're not gonna you're not gonna sit there for like a 4-hour session just purposely grinding, or at least you're like, okay, we're at these like militia
You
barracks.
don't
I
have to
want
call
to
me out like this.
time skip, huh?
You don't have to call me out like this.
No, sorry, but like a tabletop game, you can time skip around or whatever, or just abstract time differently. So it's like whatever, but also it's like the point of it isn't to just grind things out, right? And also you can hire in RuneQuest like people that to help train your skills as well. So there is that, but in the Elder Scrolls, it's kind of really expensive, especially at the start of the game, to like hire the skill trainers. So you tend not to get into the
Damn it.
habit of ever using them, and they can only train you so much until you level up a skill. So like I know in Skyrim at least they have that like kind of like you only like hire them so many times, and then it's like, oh, uh, you then it's like, oh, you can't pay them any more money to increase your skill anyway, so until it like levels up more or something. So most people just kind of go to grinding, even though I don't think it's intended, but unfortunately, it feels like the better way to do things, especially since armor is a skill and not just something that defends you. So it's like, well, time to just uh, have my character stand still around mud crabs for like 30 minutes, on a timer before I go and cast a healing spell to also grind up my healing magic and just kind of keep doing that. Like I don't think they intended that to be the case, but it it like it feels like the most immediate way to like the most immediate idea of like, oh, it's gonna take forever to increase my like uh healing magic and my like armor skill. How do I solve this? I guess I'll grind, shrug, and you just kind of do it.
Uh,
It's like it's not the most optimal solution, but it's
Yeah, in general, like
still feels.
level grinding or like that kind of thing is not a good gameplay design. Like if it's coming up in a system and you don't intend it to be there,
well,
then that
grinding itself
probably
is
means
not
it's not
inherently
gonna work.
bad. It's just
Well,
how
no,
you
it's
handle
not.
it.
But if it is like the D&D thing of, well, actually my players have decided to rather summon and fight 3 million zombies one at a time, then it's like, okay, how can I, as a like games master, make this actually interesting, or give them something more interesting to do instead?
Yeah, like actually give them adventures. They're like, oh no,
Like,
your
what
town
would
is being
make it
attacked.
interesting to them? Yeah, like your zombie
Yeah,
summoning plot has enraged the god of the dead, and he's like sent one of his minions to fight you or something, and that gives way more experience instead.
yeah,
And
and
like that's a plot hook right there.
yep. But yeah, oh yeah, it's funny that we got into this talking about tangent of the one listed example. Like, oh hey, you can be creative with your ability scores and skill
You can be creative
combinations.
in this one specific way and no others.
I mean, it didn't say no others, but at the same time, a lot of people would probably treat it like that
Yeah, a lot of people
because
would read the rule as only allowing listed examples because, of course, they would.
Yeah, but smart DMs can like counter players just doing stuff like that, but like a lot, it's just rules
yeah,
as
it's
written.
I mean,
yeah, I mean,
Gygax himself would just make up a new rule on the spot and say, oh, well, actually, you can't do that because rolls dice. Shambling mounds actually get healed by fire. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing is, there are games that are really good when used as written. Like games can actually like here thing. There could be games with good game design, which is it. I know it sounds preposterous, but there's actually games with more thought put into how things are designed, with how the gameplay would work. And it's a shame that like D&D just has so much going on from like years in the past that it it keeps a lot of baggage. And but, goodness, just still thinking about that. But yeah, you have that kind of culture of I have to slavishly follow the rules as written instead of like, okay, know what, I can bend things around if it'd be like a bit more fun for people, or it's just like we want to skip levels or whatever. Or someone has a cool character idea and it's like, oh, it mostly works except this one feat isn't like quite right. Like, no, yeah, we can change things around. But yeah, now it's time to fight someone's dinosaur, OC.
Now it's time for the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
God. That show is so weird.
Yeah, I don't really remember anything about the dinosaurs other than the final episode being that they caused the end of the world. Like,
I- Did
because
they
of Earth
cause it?
concepts. Yeah, it's this like the owner of the company that one of the dinosaurs works for, like, does something about like burning a ton of fuel or something, and it clogs up the atmosphere with smoke and ash, and they all just die.
It was
Oh
like
wow.
there's
And it's
this.
all, well, we can't stop doing it because we're making money, so
There was like this insect that wasn't coming back one year because of what was it? Oh yeah, they like built over a place where plants grew, and they
No, you're talking about.
like they all decided to like have the plant this thing that makes plants grow a lot, but it went too much, and then they did this other thing, and then it killed all the plants.
Is that in the
and
show?
then
Yeah,
Wow.
that's the
the scene of the show is them all dying and being fossilized,
no. It's
Wow.
like
isn't it?
they accidentally caused an ice age, and the newscaster says good night, and then stops, and then says goodbye.
Yeah, and the family's cuddling, or not cuddling, they're cowering on the couch together, watching the news, and then it goes to black. And it's like, huh, that sure is one way to end the show. God.
But yeah, it is like, again, I don't remember ever actually watching the dinosaurs. I just know that the ending is apparently they all canonically explicitly die in an ice age that is caused for like completely avoidable reasons.
Gotta love capitalism.
And it's apparently like really direct and biting. Like, it is absolutely straightforward in saying, look, this could all have been avoided. And they're all saying, well, you know, dinosaurs have been around for millions of years. We're not all going to die off. Yeah.
God. That is, wow. Oof. Sorry, that got me thinking about real life and just specifically, God, debating whether I want to talk about it or not, but instead, great, I can't think of anything to talk about. Oh no. You know what? Okay, no, I don't want to say anything either about this boss fight, just in case of luck.
Yep.
Nice. I mean, it sucked. It was damage, but I think James got 69 points of damage. That was leveled at her.
Yeah, we probably want to heal off at this point.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, the really funny thing is, like, because of that extreme downer ending, like, you won't ever see anyone write a creepypasta about dinosaurs because, well, how can you do something more horrifying than that?
You say that, and yet there's creepypasta for like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, which
Yeah,
is
there's
regularly
creepypasta for everything, I know.
which is regularly more fucked up than creepypastas. And they're really bad and boring too. Like, oh no, this one character screams a lot, and that's it.
I don't think I've ever actually watched a full episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force,
Eh,
which I don't feel like I'm missing out too much.
yeah.
God, you know, actually, speaking of missing out on things, like, I don't really watch too many MCU movies or shows or anything, just because I'm not really, they don't really interest me a lot of ways. But the unfortunate thing is, it kind of makes it harder to like interact when like some family, like a brother's like, hey, like, oh, I just watched the new Spider-Man. Oh, you would love it. And I'm like, you know, just reply instead of just like, I haven't watched any MCU thing since.
Yeah, I don't know
Thor,
if I need
Dark
to have watched any of the last 10 Spider-Man movies for this.
Yeah, I mean,
Except Into the Spider-Verse, that was great.
yeah, no, that one's real good.
Like, unimpeachably good. Anyway,
Yeah, and it's like I don't want to watch the Spider-Man movie where Spider-Man's now inexplicably tied, tongue-tied, you know, is so deeply tied to Tony Stark, and then fights people that used to, you know, fight workers, but are fighting like are evil, or that
Green
are fighting
Busting
back in evil
Spider-Man.
ways. Yeah.
Tony
Oh.
Stark Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just do not care for that version of the character at all. And it's been done before those movies, but it's just not interesting to me. Like, I'm not going to be someone who says Spider-Man is only interesting when he's poor, he's working for the Daily Bugle, he's a photographer, like all of the things that people kept returning him to as status quo. But he's just not interesting working for, you know, Marvel's Elon Musk.
That actually
Yeah.
reminds me, Steve Ditko was one of the creators of Spider-Man, and he's an objectivist.
Oh?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
And it reminds me of this one story of this one panel where Spider-Man was swinging around and he was supposed to, like, shake his fist angrily at protesters protesting a thing, but Stan Lee wrote that part and he changed it to use a Spider-Man supporting the protesters.
Good.
Good.
Because Spider-Man is not a moral objectivist.
Yeah.
It's
God.
like, what? How could you misunderstand the character so much? And I know, like, yeah, these are people who are right, but the character was created, and yet still sometimes, yeah. Because there's a lot of things you can change about Spider-Man and still have him recognizably be the same person. Or at least the same, like, conceptually, superhero. But if you make him, like, union busting, opposed to protests, and just working for the capitalist without having any, like, moral dilemma about that, then yeah. It's just, is that even really Spider-Man?
Yeah. Oh, and the fact that in the MCU, Spider-Man, they took a lot of things from Miles Morales' story. Like, basically, his best friend in the comics is like he doesn't really appear into the Spider-Verse, mostly because like MCU Spider-Man already takes up a lot of like things from that. Like, basically, his best Peter's friend in the MCU Spider-Man was Miles Morales' friend, pretty much, and
Yeah,
it's
and they
like.
just transplanted onto another character with the same superhero identity. Yeah.
Uh, it's like I can't believe they jacked his friend.
I hear the Venom movie's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I
Oh
heard
yeah.
those ones were good. I've just not seen that either.
Hey, we did it!
Oh
we
wow!
did.
And
Yeah,
now
it's
it's a
time
big
for my
bad evil
second
guy.
Holy
fall.
cow! Six. That's a lot
So
of
glad
XP.
the game is now completely over with no further twists.
Oh,
Chaos.
level 31.
Da-da-da-da.
Chaos reigns.
Yay!
She was a jester. Never gack.
You'll never gack.
Oh, and he's not into
Anyone fit?
Nickelodeon.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nope. Okay.
Warm light surrounds the area. Another fucking bot. Vor red is what the bot says.
Oh.
Lord.
Are they saying that we ate him?
God. Horrible.
Digital Devil Saga should get on Steam sometime, by the way.
Yeah, but did the voice from above say anything, or did it get skipped? Or
No.
thought this was- because the
Not
game said,
yet.
voice above says something, and then not saying. Can you even control the characters?
Imagine like
You did it.
This is,
Oh.
it was a ROM and it went, thanks for playing the demo, and immediately crashed.
God.
It's time for you to go home. Everybody's waiting for you. Reminds me of Proton John's LP of Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, I can't believe we beat the game.
You've come back.
This is the final episode.
Defeated Baramos.
And
Yeah.
Hooray for James!
Hooray for James!
We can finally live in peace again. You've done a great job, James.
Congratulations!
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 Congratulations! Ah!
Blech! Still selling items, even after the monster guy has been defeated.
Well, it's not
absolutely
like
been
they
defeated.
stopped selling them, during the time when you needed them to fight the monsters.
I went on a journey with a fighter, a thief, and a priest when I was younger. When you naturally die, you're not gonna lose any money. You're still gonna hoard it. I can foresee no problems
And
coming
in
from this.
real life, strictly speaking, yeah.
And we're definitely a hero.
I just need the dragon tail. And the fursuit.
You defeated Baramos. You get to wear the suit around town.
The fursuit
don't
of
have to worry.
victory.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot some. Ah, well. We beat the game.
Yep, absolutely. We beat the game.
No, that's all.
This
we
is
had
just our
time for,
victory
isn't it?
lap.
Yeah.
I just wish your father could see you now. My job's not finished. I'm a cop. Now get on the ground. And then we kill him. Take his money.
No, they have guns.
Now, what? Speaking of which, I find it so funny in Fallout 3 when you get a random encounter with you try to talk to some wastelanders. They're like, "Oh, we're trying to find this treasure or this loot. We're not gonna tell any old wastelander." And then time for you to die, Bucko or whatever. And it's like, "Sir, I'm wearing power armor. I'm wearing power armor. Do you want to fight me? Do you like the fact that it's not even a leveled encounter or something where it's guy isn't also in power armor or something, just some random dudes and we're gonna fight to the death, and it's homie, please."
Oh, that reminds me of Oblivion. You could. There's this guy who could rescue, not rescue, hold you up for money, and then you could give it to him, and then take it back, and he's like, "Take it, I don't want it."
I thought you were going to say something about the bandits who can spawn in what's the best gear in the game? It's
Evan armor.
yeah, they got ebony armor. They're fully kitted out because their equipment scales of level, and then they're shaking you down for 10 gold. And it's
Yeah.
buddy, your armor costs you 10 million gold. You are never going to pay it back at this rate.
Money just becomes kind of worthless outside of making spells in that game. After a
Yeah, to
certain
be fair,
point.
though, making spells is pretty fun.
Yeah. You have anything to say? What about you? Well, that's enough of that.
Yeah, let's go see the king. And how about, obviously, the threat is over. Absolutely.
We'll make him sweat it out. My hero. Hip hip hooray!
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 Hip hip hooray!
Has anyone modded Half-Life so that you would have a fursuit?
Yes.
What? Probably.
Wow, your life
Yeah,
sucks. Let's just
Hmm?
take you out of here. And
What'd
say
she
a
say?
dragon took her.
What did she say? That was.
Oh, even though
Oh, she's not allowed to leave the castle. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should depose the monarchy.
Yeah.
yeah,
What exactly was Baramos, says the scientist.
Huh, who was that guy? Anyway. Yeah, but there were enough, like, custom character models for Half-Life that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone had made Gordon Freeman fursuit. And of course, Gordon B-Man. I can't even remember the context for me drawing Gordon B-Man.
Neither do I.
Gunshot.
Oh,
Did we even play Half-Life?
yes, actually, they played Black Mesa.
Oh, right,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
with,
know I wasn't the only one to draw Gordon B-Man.
with the B-arm guns.
I still need to play the Half-Life series. Well, Half-Life series other than Alex, just because I don't have a VR headset. So I didn't get to fly.
Yeah.
But
I actually disliked the Granok fight in Black Mesa.
is that the big tendril thing?
Tentacle, not tentacle, big testicle thing.
What? Oh,
That's barely a joke.
okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The big spider, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild. I drew this like 2 years ago now.
Because of you, we're world famous.
Yeah.
That's what we
Very
care
big
about.
Freeman.
You know, it kind of reminds me of Dokapon Kingdom, where the point of the game is to beat the big bad evil guy and also to accrue money to, like, own lots of towns and have lots of money. Like, it makes it kind of a joke, but it's also the goal.
Yeah.
Woo! Fursuit celebration. Oh, nice. Flashing, sorry. I didn't cast that. I did not cast that. Oh god, if they find out I have the thunderstorm, they're gonna be
36 guys
pissed.
in particular.
Oh shit.
Seems like I interrupted your joyous moment. I'm Zoma, ruler of the Dark World. Soon this world will become wrapped in darkness. Time for us to see all you suffer.
Just like the ending to Dinosaurs.
Your suffering brings me joy. All living beings shall be demolished by me as the entire war sinks into despair. I am the bringer of destruction to all things. Looking forward to the day we meet so I can kill you as well. By the way, did I mention I'm the bringer of destruction? I'm not sure I got that part across.
I was planning to do like a more serious voice for that guy. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll try doing the voice for this freaky thing. Then like, I do love your voice though.
It is I,
It's
the
the big
secret
dork.
final boss.
The king's a bit busy right now. So yeah, secret extra boss. It's not the only twist in this game. No one can find out about this. This announcement he made magically.
Yeah.
Oh, and I just tell people about it. Yeah, we're all true heroes are gonna have to fix this problem too. I don't think they have anything else interesting to say. But I can go get drunk. Chug, chug, chug.
Yes.
Drunk and woken up in a fursuit. Where is my life? Don't tell anyone about the archdemon.
I do like that they all still give the "you've beaten the game" type dialogue,
Yeah.
despite the fact that you just discovered you haven't, and we've got another 10 episodes to go. Yeah.
Hopefully not 10, but yeah.
Yeah. Like, probably 5 at the most, knock on wood.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Hopefully less than that, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I
It's
said at the
us.
most. Yeah.
Okay, guide. Oh dear guide, what do I do now? Ooh, ooh. Oh, there's a woman in Portugal uh, who has a weapon for us. Return. Hi there. This is the town of Portugal.
Isn't this the town that has the crash?
Is it? I forget.
You may want to do a save state just in case.
On the other hand, like, despite it being, you know, kind of annoying, it was very funny to run into that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just that I don't want to have to
Yeah.
do. Oh, we already saved, but you know, just,
Yeah.
I just get paranoid about game crashing bugs.
By the way, there's another translation of this game out there now. And it fixes a lot of bugs and problems.
Oh, nice.
Sword of Seduction.
Nice.
What was that one tweet? Something
Oh,
about
yes.
the strongest sword, but it can only be handled by a lesbian?
The most powerful sword, but the blade is so fragile it can only be handled by the delicate touch by of a lesbian. We found the sword.
Yep.
Though I'm guessing it's probably like, oh, you can charm enemies with it or something.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
That reminds me of how speedrunners have managed to get the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild early.
Oh?
Yeah, there's that video I linked a while ago, I think, but yeah. I'm looking at spells.
And are you also browsing incantations?
Yeah, I guess. You can
Dark
call it that.
sacraments?
Yeah.
Even the occasional ritual?
Yeah, I do that. Oh,
That's nice.
Ice Spheres is the most powerful form of cold magic.
Yeah, it is. It's real good.
Okay, there's that map. I know there's also one more thing we missed. And it's like a thing that wasn't in the OG game but is in this version. Just gotta go to the new town. The one we sent our dealer to.
Yep. God, I forgot about that. Our dealer.
Yeah, who got arrested and then we freed them despite the fact that people were, very justifiably keeping him in jail.
Yeah, he just became a despot.
Yep. Wait, we free him? I forgot about that.
Hmm.
Was
Think
there a
they
reason
like
to free them? Oh, to get an orb, right?
yeah, they like actually regret their choices and like actually turn a new leaf. Yeah. They should have done a real repulsive voice for that villain. I mean, I kinda did that. And it's been an in-game day flying on this bird.
I hope we have books on the back of the bird or something so that we can read.
Only the personality changing ones.
Damn.
Just changing your personality for fun whilst you fly around in the back of a bird.
Be bored in like 20 different ways.
Release the evil personality book and go, today I will become the new Dragon Lord.
That's going to the easy guy naming server.
You find a way to make that into one sentence and that's it.
Really? Yeah, this is the thing I missed. It's time to conquer Earth. Yes, I'd rather be here than me. But yeah, so now they're just stepping down. I'm never gonna use you. You probably don't want them to watch over the town anyway. They became a despot.
Yeah. God. Writing or maybe that's the translation? I don't know. Well. That sure was. Things certainly happened here.
Yep.
Yep.
James looked down at the world below and decided to conquer it.
I mean, that's what, what's his face did when he went to the edge of space, not even to space. Jeff Bezos.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Everyone else who went into space and came back humbled by how small they felt, seeing the whole Earth, seeing there are no borders, you know?
Yeah.
And he went up to space and went, I should take over the world.
Yeah.
He didn't go to space though. He went to
Yeah.
like
Make it up
the
there.
edge.
I feel like we should just, blast them into space.
Oh,
You'll come
absolutely.
back in a
Alone?
few thousand years of magic radiation powers, but hey.
Oh God, I've only seen, I know very little about like the whatever Hulk, but the idea of just, hey, we're gonna blast the Hulk into space, but then like he comes back and like, oh no, we shouldn't have blasted the Hulk into space, and it's like, that, like why blast him into
Uh.
space anyway?
Because honestly, the people who blasted him into space suck.
Yep.
That was the point of World War Hulk. They suck. They caused all the problems.
Yeah, most of the time in Hulk stories, it's not like that the Hulk, well, it's not that Bruce Banner is inherently evil, it's that people go, oh, the Hulk's too big a threat, so we need to shoot him with our guns, thus enraging him and making him go berserk. And it
Yeah,
keeps
Kyle.
happening.
The bird is good. Anyway, go on. Sorry about that.
Yeah, which is like Bruce Banner, like, wouldn't be half as much a hated person if not for the military just going, oh, we need to shoot the Hulk whenever we see him. It's like, yeah, great, you're doing a good job at not making him angry.
Yeah.
It's this whole thing saying you wouldn't like me when I'm angry because I go berserk and start killing people, but if I'm not being shot at, I'm perfectly fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is interesting to think about, like, I guess the kind of sort of spin-off of the Hulk, of She-Hulk, of like, oh, it's his cousin, and she becomes a hot bombshell, and is also, I think, like the first Marvel comic character that was like really like involved a lot of meta humor and like breaking the fourth wall and all that as well.
I don't know if it was the first, it was definitely
Like-
one of them, yeah.
Yeah, I know it was like before Deadpool and such.
Yeah.
So it's just like she just got to have like she 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 just basically got to have, you know, like a fun time. I mean, I think she also has to fight like various people, but like she's also a lawyer or something.
And, it's great. You could have absurdly superpowered lawyer.
God, that reminds me of like some screen during the ending of Marvel versus Capcom 3, I think, Capcom, where it's like you see She-Hulk going up against like a cowering like Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright. They're just like both holding each other out of fear, seeing
In love.
Yeah.
probably
yeah.
also in love, but out of fear as well.
Oh no, your partner fell
Oh.
in the hole. Let's go after him.
Time to go in the hole.
Ugh.
Huh.
Well, this is fine.
This is fine.
Welcome to
another
Alfgard?
piece of-
What?
Yep.
Alfgard, baby.
But that was where we were in the first Dragon Quest.
This whole game. Did we just get I just now thought about. Did we get Iazaki? Kinda, sorta, maybe.
Isekai, yes.
Isekai brain. My
How-
brain's being
How
weird,
are
but
you
yeah.
in Isekai naming server and you call it Iazaki?
I don't know. Look, my brain,
Yeah.
like, the symptom syndrome. Sometimes you get too excited and you forget words.
Yeah,
But
I have slept like a total of 4 hours in the last 2 days.
oh no.
Even I get it right.
Hey. Here I was thinking you'd
Yeah,
be at least
that's-
partially Simpsons.
That's why I
Ah,
kind of overslept at the start of the stream. Is I absolutely needed to take a nap.
oh yeah.
Speaking of, I need to pee.
Oh,
Be
okay.
right back.
But yeah, we got Isekai'd into the below world.
Yep. We've been
That-
left below. Yeah. I don't even remember what the plot of that Simpsons episode was, other than it being a parody of then popular Rapture themed books Left Behind. Yeah.
God, I don't really remember. I vaguely remember that episode, if at all.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
it
wasn't that the
wasn't
one where the
good.
people go into space?
I don't know.
Or is that another thing? Like, I think that was like a Treehouse of Horror or something, where
There's
it's
the
like,
Treehouse Horror one where they get on like there's a spaceship going to another planet, and there's one that's flying directly into the sun, which is all the people that they hate on it.
God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that might be the one I'm thinking of, where
which
it's like,
is literally a gag from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is a planet makes up an impending apocalypse to have 3 arc ships, like one for the lower class, one for the useless middle class of like managers and hairdressers and phone sanitizers and stuff, and one for all the rich people. And of course, they only send off the middle one because they just get rid of that whole section of society.
God.
Because that's the kind of joke that you get in Hitchhiker's Guide. Hello, Andy.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. We've just fallen through a hole in the world into the first Dragon Quest game, apparently.
Mm-hmm. And you were talking about Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about it because there's a Simpsons episode which basically wholesale steals the plot of part of that.
Yeah, it turns out that the lower to middle class aliens
I think it was,
were
like, all
the
different
actual, were the actual descendants,
Ancestors.
Or
ancestors, sorry,
ancestors.
ancestors of the Earthlings, and not the people actually created by Deep Thought.
Yep.
Yep.
Which is
They got-
its own other thing, yeah.
Yeah, the fact that they got kind of destroyed by these weirdos. It's like, yeah, no. God, that was so bleak.
So I left on us talking about isekais and came back to aliens.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that series. I
Ah,
think it was like the final book in the series
Ah,
that had that.
There was
No.
actually one
No.
written by what's he called?
Yeah, that was like-
the Artemis Fowl books.
Huh.
Which was I couldn't even tell you what it's called. I think that's book 6 or something.
Could- I remember in junior high or high school having like borrowing from their library the collection of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and reading through those, including like I think the bonus one about
Yeah.
the two-headed.
And another thing
guy.
by I don't actually know how to pronounce his name, but he's the guy who wrote Artemis Fowl.
Yeah.
red
It's the
slimes.
6th book of Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy trilogy.
which consists of 5 books.
So yeah, like, speaking of like weird stuff, you know how every isekai basically is you're sent to a Dragon Quest like world? This is just Dragon Quest doing that.
To itself.
Kinda, yeah.
Very
Yeah,
funny
Dragon
people
Quest.
just stole that plot.
Dragon Quest Squared.
Oh, and of course there's a small medal hidden there.
Yeah, rude game.
Yep. Yeah, just which means that everything in Dragon Quest 1 and 2 happened in the world inside another world.
Great, so it's not flat Earth, but it's hollow Earth.
I mean, I think it's a layered Earth. Like so yeah, I guess kind of hollowed, but there's something filled in there. It's another planet with its own oceans.
String
And
theory
continents.
Earth.
Its planet's all the way down.
A dimension not of sight and sound, but of mind. Hey, let's just keep going.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe it is flat Earth after all.
unlike the cylinder Earth of the above world.
Merkings. At least we're finding new things in the water.
Yeah.
Peanut butter crunch Earth.
Yeah, the aliens replacing the original humans was in the third book, Life, the Universe,
Oh
and Everything.
yeah, I read that.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
means that it was actually in like the BBC series adaptation.
Yep.
'Cause that's where that ends. Is right at the end where they're pulling pieces out of the Scrabble bag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
That
they
joke.
find out, that the question is something like, "What is 5 times 7?"
What is 6 times 9? And of course the
Okay.
answer is not 42.
Nice.
No, that's what they got given. And it's because, of course, they've gone back in time and completely broken what Earth was meant to do. So, yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember in the book there was like a little deal about like someone find out. Like, okay, I know like there's the answer, but then there's like
Oh, there's
The
God's
question?
What's the question?
like
Yeah.
and like someone like they kept injecting truth serum into someone, and like because of that he was able to actually state the exact question or whatever, and it like destroyed the ship or something silly like that.
Kragon.
Dragon.
Kraken. Half Kraken, half Dragon.
Tight.
Oh, you know what? I went the wrong way.
Yeah, so Hitchhiker's Guide, like, it also, I believe the fourth book has them go to the edge of the universe to find God's final message to his creation. This is written in giant flaming letters,
Yeah.
and it's like this ridiculous tourist trap, just because of course it is.
Yep. And also I think that's
It's
the
like,
last
yeah,
thing.
It all makes sense, and then that's just the end of the book. It does
It's
tell you
a-
what it
That's also
is.
when Marvin dies.
Yeah.
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 That's the
Like
last thing he
Marvin, yeah.
sees.
The message is sorry for the inconvenience.
Which is,
Yep.
yeah, that's the punchline to the entire series up to that point.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there was another 2 books after that for some reason.
And they
Yeah.
completely and utterly retcon the existence of Arthur's love interest from
Yeah, she just gets erased
So long and
over
thanks for-
time.
Yeah.
and it's like, I've always hated that because he was finally happy. And then I just
Yeah.
realized, no, you're not supposed to root for him.
Well, no, you're not. He is just
But-
like he's just a random English guy. He isn't like particularly important in the scheme of things. That's not the point. You're not meant to be saying like, yeah, this guy. Yeah.
It was nice seeing him have some happiness at least for a bit. And-
Yeah,
But yeah, that's
She
when I
thinks
realized,
Earth is
no, the
mine.
series just isn't for me.
yeah. I never read the last one that was written by.
God damn it!
I did-
I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's the guy who wrote the Artemis
Yeah,
Fowl books.
Artemis Fowl, which I've only actually read a couple of, because like I was kind of on the tail end of like the demographic for that. I hear
Yeah.
the movie is awful.
Yeah, which is a shame because I remember hearing people who have actually grew up reading the books being like, "Oh, there's so many weird, interesting things about it," and then they just kind of
And then they
get
took
rid of
all
all
of
that.
Yeah,
And the
Like-
later books kind of get really gimmicky too, which is a shame.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did like at least the concept of one of the later books is that Artemis goes back in time and his main nemesis for the book is his past self. Before he had
Who
into
never got
character
it.
development, he,
Right.
you know, got in all of the other books and he's like, man, this guy sucks.
Like, Artemis is not supposed to be the hero of the books.
I mean,
So yeah, he's
Uh,
not.
he
he's a
is.
giant dork.
Well, at least the first book. He just kind of is a dick. And he's like a
I
rich kid. So that
mean,
makes
that
sense.
Fun to read, though, you know. He's
yeah,
just
I mean, a
very
protagonist
clearly, like,
doesn't have to be likable per se, depending on like what the book's going for, or like, but or too likable, right? Yeah. I mean,
This is pretty funny how we're facing red slimes with these
Yeah.
stronger enemies, and they are as strong as red slimes in the original games.
yeah. Oh shit. The Grand Titan.
Bye.
But yeah, I definitely read the first 4, possibly 5 Hitchhiker's Guide books as a kid. Yeah. I think the 5th one, hang on, I'll have to check when that came out.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed Hitchhiker's Guide when I was a kid. I had like the big Hitchhiker's Guide book.
Yeah, we had the books 1 to 4 one. Yeah, mostly harmless.
Oh, right.
Came out in 2009, apparently. So I think I kind of read that.
And here's
Yes.
10
first.
T Jill, although it's called Light of the Dome in this translation.
Huh.
I also definitely remember reading The Salmon of Doubt.
Also,
like,
it's-
there's
yeah.
this gigantic long rant in The Salmon of Doubt about why can't we have like one type of connecting cable for charging our phones? Why do we need dozens of them?
Lol.
There should be a standard for it. We should get on this. This is mankind's greatest task that we need to tackle. And then, like a couple of years after that, we had USBs. So, yeah,
I mean,
standardize them.
yeah, there's more of a standard now, especially with.
Yeah.
I know most Androids take USB-Cs and whatnot, and I think I know I heard something about the EU doing something about like
Yeah,
the
they actually mandated
Apple?
the
Oh.
type of
Say,
USB
what
chargers you're
Texas?
allowed to make to stop waste, because
Nice.
so much chargers for phones was, you know, just ending up in landfills. Of course, Apple find every way they can to circumvent that. But
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah, that's good because like hell, look at computers, your desktops, you know, like they all have like the same power cable, and that's good. You don't have to worry about some weird nonsense.
So there's
Wait,
yet
there-
another isekai hole. But we're not actually going to go down that. Or up it, or whatever. Hey, it's me, Kandar. Sunstone is hidden inside of the castle.
We need to take the Sunstone back in time to put it under sunlight for 65 million years to charge it.
God.
Slight design flaw in it.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, he's dead? He was just an underling. What do they have? Dragon Killer,
Dragon
Wow.
Killer.
Power,
Power Nog.
Angel Robe. Yeah, I wonder if that has anything special with it.
Yeah.
Where's the dang... Let's see.
Mithril.
Halves the chance of being hit by defeat and beat spells. Nah.
Huh.
Dragon Mail. Dragon Shield. Silver Shield. Hey, it's the Silver Shield. And Mithril Helmet.
Nice.
Yeah, the Silver Shield was the only endgame weapon you could buy. Endgame gear, sorry.
Cool, cool.
Dragon Shield reduces breath damage, so... And they also have magic shields too, I think. So... And Silver Shield doesn't really have anything special with it, so... Dragon Mail. Just looking at. Reduces all breath damage down to 2/3.
Nice.
But I already got the Dragon Shield on my character, so. And that reduces it down to 3/4. What kind of helmets are we wearing? No, that's... hold on. Horned hat. It's a Ortega's helmet, which is special, so... Horned hat, which... let me see... And nothing special, nothing special, nothing special. Mithril Helm does increase stuff.
That's nice.
So I'll buy that for everyone but me. Yeah, the endgame helmets aren't all that special. In fact, only Only
Not
really
usually that special.
Yeah, only really 2 helmets have special effects. Well, positive special effects anyway. Other helmets are cursed.
Whack.
Let's see. Misery helmet. Ah. Yeah, I don't want the demon axe. I don't want anything cursed.
Well, look at James. Doesn't want to get possessed by a demon or something. But yeah, no. This game sure does have quite a few cursed items, and all of them are just. I appreciate that they're obviously named, but it's just really great that you can just sell them off. You're like, hey, do you want the the hero, like James, the hero looks at the inscription someone wrote on the side of it, the incredibly horrendous demon axe of possession. And it's like, oh yeah, sure, bud. I'll definitely take that off your hands. Like,
Lucky
thanks.
book. Wimpy book.
Be alright.
Yeah, I can hear you. It's always night here. So. No, the life ring gives life. Wear it. Your HP will cover her with every step bowling out in the field, however. Nothing. Life nut.
Nuts.
Who needs it the most? Mary's got the lowest. By a few points. It's the music. Oh, and there's the damage barrier that's at the center of the castle for some reason. Empty. Ah, crap. Well, at least he wasn't hiding any good stuff from me this time. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Talk to me! Must have feared them that here he stole from the castle, or he wouldn't have made them. Also Parcheesi ticket, just because. Good luck, brave heroes. I think that's the guy who restores our MP. Yeah, to you too. Someday we'll see the light. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
And it's alright. It's alright. You know, that's honestly one of the Beatles songs that I don't know all the lyrics to, so.
Oh, it's a Beatles song.
Yeah, isn't it?
Huh. Parcheesi. Boxer shorts. We just stole someone's underwear.
Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright, it's alright. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. On the album Abbey Road in 1969. Nice.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a Nina Simone cover.
From Alahan? I've heard that name before. It's also from that place.
I can't remember if I've ever mentioned it, but has anyone ever heard of The Beatles Never Broke Up? Which was like a story someone told about, yeah, they ended up in another dimension for a while. The Beatles never broke up. Still releasing albums, and they just stole the tape of one of the albums before they came back. And that's how you get an album called Everyday Chemistry, which for all the world sounds like a very, like, it's very distinctly the Beatles with new material. I mean, it's fairly obvious if you know any of the component pieces that it is just a very well made remix album. But it's still very funny, and most of the songs are actually pretty good. Anyway, the Beatles.
Yeah, it's made by some dude named James Richards, but nobody knows who they actually were.
And it's like, if there were other albums like that for other bands, that would be amazing. But there aren't, because only the Beatles really have the body of work needed for that. Like, they all had solo careers that you could patch together like that. Yeah.
So there's something like that here, but it's odd. Oops. Walked outside. So you might have noticed something. Something a bit odd. Stairs. 500 monies, agility seed, and the sunstone.
Excellent. Now we can evolve, like, 3 Pokemon. What was Sunkern? Does Gloom evolve with it? I don't know.
I think it does. Like,
So, Gloom is one of my favorite Pokemon designs, and I don't care at all for either of its evolutions.
Sunflora. No, not Sunflora.
Sunkern evolves into Sunflora with the Sunstone.
Yeah, but I was thinking of that other Gloom evolution. Castle King Lars?
Yeah, Gloom evolves into Vileplume with a Leaf Stone, or Blossom, probably with the Sunstone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's.
I'd rather leave it as Gloom, because I just think it's cuter.
Okay. There's an upstairs outside to this castle. You're not from around here, are you?
Hooray!
The fairy map. Yep, that's the Dragon Quest I world.
Huh. Yep. Also, okay, some George, but glad to hear we're talking about Pokemons and the fairy maps. They're more just the Pokemon and different stones or something.
Yeah, we just picked up a Sunstone, and I said, hey, we can evolve like 3 Pokemon.
Rumor has it that the fairy's flute is in the village of Koi.
Rumor has it that Mr. Black is in. Yeah.
So Ortega was here.
Yeah, it's been all those years since the Camp Krusty episode of The Simpsons, and Mr. Black is just such a funny gag. Paranoid made a sequel, like Return to Camp Krusty for some reason, and it's like, this story did not need revisited.
And they kinda didn't do that either.
Yeah, it turns out, oh actually no, everything that they thought they just revealed about it turned out not to be important at all. Okay.
Alright, well, now we can do the rest of this place.
Nice.
Now we have to play for the entirety of Dragon Quest 1.
Now that's gonna be a
Giant
2-stream.
One slimes.
Yep. God, I love just walking out of the castle and just slimes. Fight some slimes.
Shinies.
Yeah. Still writing that. Body fight, Ocefic, and my transparent self-insert character is there. And basically that chapter is mostly done, aside from incidental stuff over slime just being a slime. Love that King Gummy slime.
King
Nice.
Gummy Slime?
Yeah,
King Gummy slime.
it's my buddy monster.
Oh, nice.
Haven't you seen that art that I've definitely posted multiple times?
Probably, but I have bad
Yeah.
memories.
Yes, the symptom syndrome. I understand all too well. Yeah, I adore that art of the King Gummy Slime. It's very cute.
Too bad we only had the bird for a short time.
Oh yeah, I kind of forget that we don't get the bird anymore. Or
Of course
down
you
here.
can't take the bird underground.
My son Gary caused me a lot of heartache. Since he left on his journey, I've seen him once. Wondering about the silver harp. Gary took him before he left. Mohawk wig?
This also changed your personality, doesn't it?
I think so.
Of course it does. Probably makes
Yeah.
you like punk or delinquent or something.
Yeah, hold on.
You punk. Yeah.
Punk is nothing but death and crime and the rage of a beast.
Sure.
I love how you cut out for like the very last word, and it almost sounded like you could have said "rage for beaver."
I thought she was going to say Rage of a Beast, and I was like, that sounds kind of metal, actually.
Yeah,
That
it's...
is.
Oh, it makes you silly.
It makes it silly.
Yes.
All punks are silly. Anyway, check main chat if you want to see my character who I kind of stole the name of for myself, and her giant slime.
Oh,
I
that
adore
thing.
that
That's right.
I adore
Yeah.
the Dorian crown.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what the monster looks like, so, you know.
It's a good design. I love the little
So I love
feathery
them.
arms.
All of the slimes
I
are
thought the
heaped around
chip-
fruit. So, of course, the
thought
king
the
of
chip
fruits...
bag was $1. I thought the chip bag was Bunny.
Giant money for a giant slime, man. She's just like
Oh, as opposed to a
continuously
giant.
eating the slime just to force it to evolve into bigger forms.
Well, in fairness, there is a king slime that looks like that, except it's blue.
Yeah.
I mean, it
this
doesn't
is
have its pretty eyes though.
this is just me like going, oh, I really like this one specific buddy fight card, who does look very much like that.
Now, the Japanese would never, ever. No, I can't finish that sentence.
What? What? Okay.
They would never, ever copy somebody else.
Harp isn't... Oh, it's... Okay, it's right
This
here.
Wait.
Look at him.
The silver harp. It's basically our whistle ability, so you can just put it in the bag.
It's such a good. I love the little feathery arm thing. It's such a
Yeah,
cute
all
detail.
of the slimes have that. Well, all but one, I suppose. And for the tournament that I did best in, I kind of brought that, and people went, "Oh, this is just a common monster. It can't be a threat." And then it turns out that because of the way those rules work, it has effectively 20 different effects. It just can bust out at any time. It's great.
77. I'm missing several.
You really need the Dragon Claw.
No, but there's better stuff after the Dragon Claw. God.
It's like collecting all of the gold sculpture tokens, you know? And then you get, oh, have unlimited money. And if you've collected all the gold sculpture tokens, you don't need unlimited money.
Well, well, this has a good prize at like 100 shiny medals. So, mini medals. Also, I need to get another leaf of Yggdrasil. Mm. So we can spend a little bit more time with the bird.
Wait, is this back on the surface world?
Yep.
Or... Yep. So we're not trapped in the world of Dragon Quest 1 yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Like, presumably we are going to be, because of course.
Why wouldn't we be? Man, I need to play more Dragon Quest Builders.
Nice.
I do love the concept of build. Oh, am I on?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
No, I am on. Good. I do love the concept of builders.
Yeah, it has good ideas.
I'm still thinking about how I think in Builders 2, there's like a quest if you find just one of the beefy like guys, but without the like helmet on, or like the bull helmet on, and just speaks normally and is also a Bishonen. Then it's like, oh, I've lost my my mask or something, but like once you return it to him, it's like he just goes back to like, oh, governor, just the whole thing. There, the way they all speak
I
in the
can't be
later
seen.
game. And it's like, are they just all like that? Do they all just like once they put on the mask, they just become
Nobody
big?
cared who I was before I put on the mask. Nah, it's a terrible Bane.
Well, I've never
Oh,
actually
it's
seen
muscle.
that movie, so to me, all Bane's
Really?
impressions are good. Yeah, I just
Nah,
kind of
man.
dropped off after the second, excuse me, Nolan Batman.
Yeah, honestly, you're not missing out on much. Aside from, like, there's a scene where, oh, of course, all the cops in Gotham get trapped in one room, and as soon as they're free, they'll save everyone. And it's like, what? Is this a plot point?
Oh, well, wasn't Bane just like the starter villain, and then Rachel he
Oh, yeah, it was
gets beaten
Talia
or whatever
al Ghul.
early on? Yeah.
No, Raish was in Begins.
Ra's
Yeah.
al Ghul was in Batman Begins. I don't really care much from, like, conceptually as
But
a
yeah,
villain,
Bane-
sure, whatever.
Yeah, Bane wasn't the main villain for the movie. I do know that.
Huh, I've never heard
Huh.
anyone talk about any other villain, which makes me wonder how memorable were they?
It's,
Not.
there's a cameo by Scarecrow, which is, like, a fun thing. He's a corrupt judge in the new city that Bane has set up, so,
Oh, wasn't Scarecrow also in the first movie a bit or something?
Yeah, Scarecrow and Ra's al Ghul were the, like, two villains in the first one, Batman Begins.
Yeah.
I believe only the Joker is in the second one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they wanted to bring him
That's-
back for the third one in the role that Scarecrow eventually gets, but then it turns out actually the actor kind of died between filming the movies, so yeah. And that's how we got Jared Leto's Joker.
worst one.
Yeah, like, you can say a lot about, oh well, this Joker is better than this one. He will always be the bottom of the rankings. Yeah. It's just a weird thing in superhero movies that they have, like, here are the two villains for the movie.
Yeah,
I don't
about
know
a
why it's usually just two. But then again, when there's more, it tends to feel really, like, rushed and congested. And
So, like,
when there's just one, it kind of lives or dies based on the portrayal of them, so yeah.
Okay, talking about Scarecrow, that
Yeah.
reminds me, he's in Happy Halloween Scooby-Doo. There's like no indication that it's a Batman crossover.
I mean,
It's
in
hilarious.
fairness,
It's
Batman has a history of Scooby-Doo crossovers.
oh sure, but up to that point, it was an Elvira crossover. He just shows up for absolutely no reason.
All I know about Elvira is that, like, apparently she was, like, recently she announced, oh yeah, she's been dating this woman for like 10 years or something. It's like, okay, good for her. Just out of nowhere, that's the first I'd heard her in a long time.
Yeah, like what? I thought wasn't she dead or something like that?
No,
God.
she's alive.
she's alive.
In other news,
John Madden is dead.
God. God, like, I don't know if, like, okay, obviously, you know, the Moonbase Alpha jokes, but like, I don't really know anything about John Madden other than that, and also, of course, football. So it just feels weird, like, joking about the John Madden.
Ah, here it is. Yep, Elvira is still alive. She released a memoir in September of 2021 where she revealed she'd been in a relationship with a woman since 2002. And, you know, just asked her to keep it secret, and sure. You've just been
Her personal-
secretly together for 20 years. It's like, yeah.
Oh, this is a problem. Yeah, okay, I think you guys need the dragon shields. Because, oh boy, you're taking a lot of damage from this thing's breath attack. What? Huh? Huh?
What? I don't remember. Did they cast Soft Spell?
No!
What's happened
this-
there?
Did this dungeon have a weird anti-magic thing? I don't remember.
Oh, fuck, we're fucked.
Hmm. Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit!
This
Nothing
dungeon.
happened.
Okay, this dungeon's anti-magic.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck, we're out. We're done.
It sucks, so hit the bricks.
Hit the bricks. Winners quit.
Yeah. Anyway, like, honestly, I could probably tell you the villains for every Batman movie. There are quite a few. The original Batman one was just the Joker.
Yeah.
With Catwoman and the Penguin and some other guy played by Christopher Walken, who I cannot remember the name of. He's just some dude.
Batman? Why are you dressed like Bruce Wayne? No, wait, it's the other way around. Bruce Wayne, why are you dressed like Batman?
Batwayne, why are you dressed like Bruce Man?
Hey.
And Poon Tracy.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Batman lives in Bruce Wayne's basement? No. Bruce Wayne lives in my attic.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, Batman becomes infinitely funnier if it's actually two guys who just happen to like coincidentally live in the same house. Whether or
They
not they're
were-
aware of each other, you know.
Yeah. God,
Yeah.
that would be really fun.
Like it'd be dumb as
Like a
hell,
white
but,
like a white
for
guy
one shot,
like a
it'd
white
be-
guy version. Like a white guy version of Parasite.
I've not actually seen Parasite, so I'll take your word for it. I was thinking more like the Over the Garden Wall episode, where there were two like vast, sprawling, haunted mansions, which it turns out are actually the same mansion, and the hauntings are just the like owners of each of them seeing each other out the corners of their eyes.
Ha, that's funny. There was
It's
a yeah.
truth.
Yeah. Okay, I'm really gonna go obscure here, so bear with me. But yeah, there was a there was a Beauty and the Beast, the TV show. Gargoyles fanfic.
Oh, a fan.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, it was live action, and it was about a bunch of people who lived in the sewers of New York. And yeah, there was a beast, and his name was Vincent. It was this early 90s, 80s, I want to say. But yeah, there was also a group of people living in the sewers in gargoyles, and the joke is they just kept tiptoeing around each other, and they were so paranoid neither was aware the other existed.
Yeah, you have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ugh, that would just be hilarious. Just like keep stacking them up, and so you've got there like just how many people are living down here.
God.
Yeah. But no, like one shot where Bruce Wayne thinks he lives in the mansion just with his butler, sure. Batman lives in a cave and doesn't realize the house that it's connected to is just like Bruce Wayne's house, and they're separate people. Like, there's not really much you can do with that other than just, you know, absurd jokes about two completely different personalities of what in canon are the same person. Just going, huh, this is my mansion. Who's that guy though?
No, that could be fun for a short, either like just a short film or something of just playing around with that idea. Or a short fic if someone were to write it.
Yeah, and it
something.
turns out that every time he's saying, oh no, I'm not Batman, he is telling the truth. He doesn't actually know who Batman is.
Yeah.
He's a
That-
guy
that-
who secretly lives in his basement, whilst he secretly lives in Batman's attic.
Oh wow, that was not worth doing at all.
Although in canon, there's been a couple of times where he has straight up said to people, yeah, I'm Batman. So,
Oh, that
'cause
reminds
he
me.
knows no one will ever believe him.
Yeah.
That reminds me of that one Superman the Animated Series episode where Clark basically admits to Lois that he is Superman, and Lois doesn't believe him.
Yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, like, she's like, oh, how do you get all these like great photos? And like, oh, I'm actually Superman, and I fly, you know,
Can I
out there
let you
take
in
photos.
secret? And he pulls down his glasses. I'm Superman. And she
Ah,
goes,
that
"Ah,
was-
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And just, yeah.
Yeah, just brushes them off.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta buy the things.
No, this is my brain jumping around, but earlier I made a joke in the Isekai naming server, like thinking the idea of what if a wizard somehow got summoned to New Vegas by Mr. House and just the wizard just kept pouring the Nuka-Cola Quantum into Mr. House's tube and just like, can you imagine of just, great, I'm just trying to imagine of like the different like kind of end level like protagonists of different but like Bethany as the games being
Honestly,
summoned
like,
to the other ones, and that'd be really
yeah,
funny.
like if you wrote a fic which is a wizard gets summoned to New Vegas, I would absolutely read it. Just because, like, I've read a couple of good fics about, yeah, here's my take on the courier, here's them going through the plot, whatever. But having, like, I don't know, uh, like off-brand Gandalf being summoned, like something like that, and just obliterating the Legion with magic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just going into Freeside and
yeah.
like peasantry. I need a potion of mana for my voyage ahead, and someone just gives him like hard liquor, he just downs it, and just passes out. Just the idea. I don't know why. Just the idea of like some wizard or something going to like a vaguely like modern setting, asking for like a potion of mana and just getting liquor. It's just so funny to
And
me. I think I've read that.
explicitly putting him into Fallout New Vegas, like, makes everything about the plot funnier.
God, imagine Ulysses. Like I never got to. I haven't got to that DLC yet. But I know he's like really. It seems like he's pretty hardcore and serious. But like, imagine him going up against a wizard.
Yeah, like, it has to be like a full-on beard, pointed hat, robes. Like, he never switches to power armor or like becomes Magitech or anything. He just explicitly, yeah, he has sorceress powers. Why not?
Exactly.
Because that's the whole joke of it.
Hmm.
Imagine that the carrier after your events in New Vegas and you're like making it into like like making it in some sort of more like beneficial way, not beneficial, okay, trying to install some form of government into, or better government or something into like New Vegas to like help people and like actually build up infrastructure, and then getting warp to like Skyrim or whatever, and just huh, that sure is that sure is some things, like that sure is some weird demons or whatever trying to shoot me. Good thing I have my fucking gun, and just but then you get the opposite of just nope, time to mow down dragons with a fucking machine gun, like.
Yeah, getting shot in the head by Benny and waking up in the car to start Skyrim, but with all your guns.
Yeah! Oh my god, that's even better. Somehow I forgot about the Benny thing of just getting shot in the head, but waking up with all your guns. Like, well.
And, like, during the executioner's working, it's, wait, wasn't there, like, a wizard who's meant to be executed here? Ah, who cares? Meanwhile, the wizard wakes up in Good Springs.
God.
These powder gangers, you say, are they some kind of alchemists? Sure. Easy Pete, I need your strongest potions. Yes,
Well-
alchemical fire we're doing. Like, he's stroking his beard while he's talking to Easy Pete. He's like, who the hell is this guy? The thing is, either way these are done would be pretty funny.
Yeah. God. And the thing that I'm also thinking about is potentially you can have the courier with a shish kebab, so that they just run around with like a flaming sword. when they run out of bullets or something.
And when they
I
pull,
don't
Yeah.
Or you can go the more extreme option of like the thermal lance, which is basically like an industrial like
No, I like the
welder.
shish kebab
Well,
more for that, 'cause then it's like, oh, they get isekai to Skyrim, and all they've got is their knowledge in repair and like crafting things in Fallout system, and it turns out that means they can just like craft shish kebabs out of junk,
God.
and they just bypass magic resistance. So they're just carving up everyone with it.
My other suggestion might have been they had the fucking chainsaw or the ripper.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
but flaming sword
like,
is still
you
more.
have to shuffle things around to get to the point where it makes sense for the courier to show up in Skyrim with it. Because I like the idea of Benny shooting the courier in the head, and they wake up in the Skyrim world. Just because it's a like very natural transition, and somehow they've switched places with a wizard.
Yeah.
you can easily get a Ripper if you piss off Caesar's Legion.
I mean, you do have a point
Yeah.
there.
Which is easy to do. You just take drugs and beat the shit out of Vulpus Lupa.
Yeah.
Gadzooks, this man is some kind of beast, man. And it's just Vulpus and Gota. I'm wearing a dog hat.
Now, can the wizard be like 6'10" or something? Just
Yeah, he has to be
absolutely
like
massive and lanky, and just kind
yeah,
of
and he's just
bend
walking around
over
like
to
a
look at
big
people.
gnarled staff. And like basically I'm literally just envisioning you put Gandalf in Fallout New Vegas, but like knockoff Gandalf who is as incompetent as makes the story funny. Like he has no idea what's going on, but he's just like fireballing his way through every part of the New Vegas plot.
Oh yeah, this was the town that was destroyed in Dragon Quest 1.
Oh yeah.
Part of me dies every time you imply that Gandalf just throws fireballs around. I just want to
Oh
say
no,
that.
he does plenty.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
I'm not saying this is Gandalf. Like, Gandalf has his own powers, whatever. He's a wise old guy. This is meant to be like someone that looks like Gandalf, just the traditional bearded robed wizard, but is like, yeah, of course they just used magic powers to solve literally everything in New Vegas.
So Odin.
I mean, if you want to call them Odin, sure.
Gandalf is based on Odin, or at least his old man wanderer's guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
What about
And so is Santa Claus.
yeah.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
Odin conquers the Martians.
Sure.
What?
Santa Claus conquers the Martians, yeah.
Oh what?
It's a movie.
I've never heard of it.
It's not a good movie.
Heel shoots.
Wait, tight bikini?
Yeah, it's bad.
It's called. Yeah.
He's equipped the itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini
Bikini.
that she
I-
wore for the first
never
time that
forgot.
day. It was an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini.
Crossblade.
I
Does
hate
that,
that song.
does
Anyway,
that have any special effects?
But yeah, no, I just love this idea, and I'm just trying to like think of different
Huh.
quests
does.
and like how would this wizard handle doing some of these. I mean, obviously we know how they handle like the powder gangers trying to charge and take out good springs, just casting magic like blasting fireballs or whatever and bolts of lightning or something.
and
But,
everyone's like, wow, that's a really impressive grenade. And he's like, what is this grenade you speak of? Is that some kind of magical spell? Yeah.
No, I love the fact that we were like, oh, what if switch place with the wizard from like this Skyrim, but like I just love even more that this is just some other random wizard. The
No, it's
Skyrim
just
wizard that's gonna be executed is
yeah.
somewhere else.
You could do that if you wanted. I'm just saying this is my maximum comedy option for New Vegas is you
Exactly.
put a wizard in there.
It's good.
Just the most traditional wizard you can.
Oh, I don't have enough money.
Oh. Wow.
Like you can put in a
Plus
Skyrim
it's-
wizard and have like he has those
Yep.
powers that a wizard would have in Skyrim. It's just not as funny to me, like inherently.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean.
Pacifier
Pacifier?
can use. Oh, is that like?
Plus, James,
Yeah.
that bikini is pretty much crap, stat-wise. If you, but it will change your character's design.
Yeah.
The
They're a woman.
overworld's right.
Don't you dare give one of us a bikini.
The
Thank you for
pacifier.
wearing a first suit though.
Pacifier is the thing that babies suck on.
Yes.
Yeah, don't
Now there-
equip that in anyone. I don't want to see if that changes personalities.
It
Yeah,
gives-
no,
It gives the
It suddenly
helpless
makes us really
personality.
gross.
the helpless personality. Why would even why is that even a personality any of your characters can have? That just sounds awful.
Well, I just took his pacifier, so good luck.
Sorry, ma'am. What the fuck? Like, why even put helpless as a person? No, I mean, obviously the answer is they thought it would be funny, but at the same time, why would he put an item that would give someone that personality? Because it's just that feels like it'd probably give the worst level up, like the stat gains and all that.
Now, if you absolutely have to get a bikini, you farm the Merkings, and they drop the magic bikini. That actually gives some decent stats.
Joke book. Huh. Burger Kings. And mini medals. Small medals.
Now, there's also the blessed bikini, but you can only get that for 95 midi medals,
Yeah.
and that's one of the
Is that what
strongest
you're
bits of
saving
armor.
up for?
There's another world above us where the light orb exists.
Steal
Sorry,
the sun from
Blood.
the surface world.
Oh yeah, that too. Hey, go to the horse's place and check out their bushes. There's no traps there.
Yeah.
I mean-
So anyway,
Oh yeah, no, but I ask why is that like a trap thing? I'm like wouldn't be surprised if it was. I guess now that you pointed it out, but I didn't think anything suspicious of like, oh hey, there's something weird moving in the bushes. You go check it out. Like yeah, that sounds reasonable. Oh, but yeah, Mary, you were saying?
I've actually forgotten what I was going to say.
Or Chalcum.
Orichalcum.
Oh,
It's hard to see.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like too obvious
Orichalcum.
unless you know the pronunciation anyway. Which now I saw a video on Tumblr, I think, talking about it, where this one Chinese like guy, I think he teaches like linguistics or like English. He's like kind of sort of hacking his way towards speaking English better. He's like like one video he's like teaching the student where it's like I don't. Oh yeah, I think like the phrase is trying to say like I don't know what you're talking about, right? And the student like said it first, like, oh no, like that doesn't work well because like okay, first off, don't pronounce the T's that you see for like most of these words. Like don't pronounce the T at all. And then for talking, you replace the K with like this with gun, and then do these things and like okay, now try saying it, and like the kid like did a whole lot better, and it's just like, huh, talking like, or I forgot exactly how it went, but it's just like, oh boy, the English language sure has a whole lot of like weirdness with letters that like it's so easy to not recognize if you're just a native English speaker.
No, it's easy to recognize if you're a native English speaker. The language sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, women. And
Am I right?
and women. God, no, I'm saying like the
Women have
pronunciation
done
of
nothing
women
wrong.
is like the I, or no, the O in women has like an I
women
sound.
actually comes from the root word wereman. You would
Yeah.
have wereman and woman. And then the were was just dropped. That's actually where the word werewolf comes from. 'Cause it used to mean specifically a male human who turns into a wolf.
Oh shit.
Bunny ears, give them to me. I need them.
Sadly,
I don't know what
You
they
can
do,
hold
I need
them.
them.
you can't equip them, but you can hold them.
Yeah, I assume
No.
equipping them will change my personality to bunny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, a wizard in New Vegas. So
God.
they meet the Brotherhood of Steel and go, finally, this Order of Paladins will help me. They just like are convinced they're like actually just regular knights. I say good nights, where are your horses kept? You're like, what the hell's a horse?
God. Which I remember seeing some fan idea for like an idea of a horse of like with extra legs
Oh yeah,
named after.
Sleipnir.
Yeah.
Got legs like the mythological.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
god.
but God, just I want to. Obviously, the wizard has to eventually get a horse like that. Obviously, we had to give the like. I'm talking about as if we're like actually writing this, but like, I want
I
that
mean,
wizard.
if anyone wants to write it, I'd certainly read it.
God, yeah.
In fact, give me a name for the wizard, and I might actually try. Yeah.
John of Madden.
No. That doesn't work for what we're trying to do.
Great. I'm terrible with coming up with names, especially on the spot.
Exactly.
Trying
Anyway,
to think. Yeah.
yeah.
Magic Bikini.
Yep.
Magic bikini.
Wow.
Let me check how good that is.
Plus 20 defense. No. Yeah. Plus 30 defense. From what
Change
you're
your
currently wearing.
personality, probably, because everything does.
I don't think so. No.
I checked, it doesn't.
Thank goodness.
Let's see. Well, okay, that's fine. Okay, who wants the magic bikini?
I'll take it.
Man, they
yeah,
really
for
made
sure.
things a lot easier in this game because in the NES version,
What?
you could only get it as a drop.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, that's right.
Well, that's an interesting sprite.
There's a lot of different sprites.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I
I was
mean-
having trouble seeing it just because moving behind different things, but yeah.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, also, each class has their own magic bikini sprite.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh yeah, because they're
Yeah,
all
they're-
different.
I'll post it.
Oh.
There we go.
Ah, thank you. I was about to say sorry for intro.
There we
Huh?
go. Wait, no, not that.
No, yeah, I was about to
I
say
have
like,
no
huh?
idea what you're talking about there.
Magic bikinis.
The magic bikini sprite, because I think they all have a different sprite for, or all the
There
classes
we
have a
go.
different sprite.
There it is. Sorry about that.
Cute.
Now let me put it in the.
Yeah.
There. Whoop.
Wait,
Yeah, so I'm not.
look at the Jester one, and like, what is that supposed to be? Because it looks like
Is that
there's,
the bottom left one? Is she
Yeah.
holding a whip?
Yeah.
Dominatrix.
no,
Oh,
good
yeah.
for
Yeah.
her, but God, yeah.
They're actually more tasteful than I thought they were gonna be.
Yeah. I guess when you're so used to the lawless lands of the 2020s, you know, you expect non-tasteful things.
Yeah.
Anyway, wizard pondering an orb, but like to remotely view Mr. New Vegas' show, like he's using that to listen in.
I keep mixing
Okay.
them up with house.
So now what you're making me think of, since you brought up pondering, now you're making me think of Saruman being in New Vegas
Oh,
and
like
doing an evil run.
Oh yeah.
full on Christopher Lee style wizard.
Yes.
there. Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Who would he
Not
team up
even
with, though?
specifically Saruman, just a wizard played by Christopher Lee. Just in New Vegas. I mean,
God.
Saruman in particular would be very funny, but I don't really know if that has as much legs to it, like as a joke.
Teams up with? Or does he do anarchy? Or, like, as in he takes over, not anarchy.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
I mean, if
yeah.
it's Saruman,
Saruman would totally, he would
Taking
totally
over the
be
Lucky
he
38
takes
as a
over.
wizard tower.
God.
Yeah, Saruman takes over.
Yeah.
That's what Andy said.
Yeah.
Referring to Yes Man as a golem.
God, I just saw Kitty's costume again on the overworld.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the pondering picture, the meme, because of course you do. That's actually Saruman.
Yep, it
Uh,
is.
fr- yeah, he's from the. It's from the tabletop. The Middle
Yeah,
Earth
it's
tabletop.
reused in a couple of books as the cover art, yeah.
It's good. It's good art. Oh, and I just realized that the Sage sprite for the bikini looks like she's holding on to either like a towel or maybe a inflate like the donuts or whatever.
It looks
inflatable
like a
tubes,
umbrella.
whatever. Oh no! It being umbrella could also work.
Nice.
I think the priestess is still holding a mace. Not
Yeah, that's a
actually sure.
lance. Well, I always thought it was
Yeah.
a lance, not a mace, but okay.
No,
Yeah,
that doesn't really... Like, a lance is very long and pointed, a mace has the
Oh,
Yeah, it's
these
kind of
things.
hard to describe.
The more solid, like handle, but
Yeah.
the thicker business, spike ball or whatever.
Head of
Yeah,
mace.
the head of the mace. Yeah, the spike ball. That's
It's not
the
really a spike ball. It's more of
no,
a
the morning star.
morning star ball and chain.
Yeah, but I mean it's a similar kind of bash something's head in implement. So I under. Yeah, that's probably where I got confused with the name for a second. Oh yeah, and that's definitely a mace in that art. Casting thwack the most powerful way you can.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly though, right? If I had any idea what to call the wizard, it didn't just immediately sound like a bad idea, I might try writing just like snippets of, yeah, here's a wizard just causing chaos as he goes through the New Vegas plot. Gets abducted by aliens and there's just no context for what they are. Are these the fair folk?
God, wait. I mean I know the Wild Wasteland you can meet a few
Oh,
aliens,
right,
but I
no,
forget.
New Vegas doesn't have an actual aliens. like,
Fallout
thing.
3
Fallout
has
3 does.
the alien invasion though, or the
Ugh.
alien kidnapping and stuff. Yeah.
That DLC kind of sucks, though.
Oh no.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Oh no. I was potentially thinking about maybe getting it if it goes on sale or something.
Yeah, you
Just
should
to
get it.
play through Fallout 3.
Like, it's probably cheap now, but on the other hand, you're not missing out on much if you skip that one.
It's true.
Ah,
But
I'm
the
trying to
idea of
remember if I
having my
liked any of the
character.
Fallout 3 DLCs.
There is a crashed ship in New Vegas with a single blaster and some aliens, but unlike Fallout 3, it's not its own DLC. It's just one little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have
but-
Wild Wasteland.
Which then again, at the same time, it is like just a fun fic. So you could just like introduce the alien invasion anyway. Just have a wizard, doing wizard things and bossing their way out of there, fighting an alien invasion.
Honestly, I just want, like, the wizard, like, meeting the kings and, going, oh, this guy must actually be the king of New Vegas.
I guess. Oh my god.
And, like, that kind of thing, basically.
Yeah.
Just an absurd, like, cliche fantasy wizard wandering around in the wasteland, more or less doing the plot of the actual game, but just in the most absurd, misunderstanding way.
Yeah.
Like, he has no idea what radiation is.
God, he really wouldn't. Just like tell him it's a poison in the air or something.
There's some miasma in there. Have you considered burning incense? Oh, that's just radiation.
Just plant some sunflowers.
In fairness, Fallout radiation is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's based off of kind of sort of based off of like 1940s, 1950s sci-fi and like how it kind of handled. I'm guessing that's probably why Fallout radiation's kind of weird. Get all the different mutants and stuff.
Wasn't, like, father dying of cancer? A thing that is caused by radiation?
Who?
The
From
guy
Fallout
from
4.
4.
Oh,
know your son from Fallout 4.
God. I mean,
Your failed son.
Yep, your failed son who has no plans for his organization that's taken over the wasteland.
I fucking hate that so much, especially since you can tell someone just really wanted to have Snatcher references in Fallout 4, and then they had no other ideas of what to do. Even though the whole, I mean, part of the ideas of the Snatchers in Snatcher were world domination, so it's like you could do that if you
I
wanted.
mean, giving the Institute like the motivation of, yeah, we want to spread our influence throughout the whole world now. For whatever reason, like you can give them as
Nice.
good or as bad a reason as you want. Do they want to bring super science to everyone in the world? Do you just want to conquer it because there's no one left to resist them? You know,
Actually, here's an interesting idea.
no?
What if, like, the synths took over the Institute
Oh,
Institute.
and they just want to
Oh.
replace people because they think synths are better?
I mean, honestly, like that makes as much sense as their actual
No, no.
goals.
Oh no, I got a better idea. I got a better idea.
Oh,
what?
Yeah. The synth, okay, the Institute and synths and whatever take over Caesar's Legion, but they don't kill off all the humans, and basically a lot of the humans are actually for it because they actually get treated better.
yeah. I thought you were going to go like, yeah, they just replaced the leadership because like Caesar is, you know, like
Figurehead.
he's running the place, but if you just replace him with a robot who wasn't dying, then
Yeah.
you know you'd have complete control over them.
And the synths are like, okay, this slave thing is kind of cool, and we get to say we're better than humans, but we need to be a little bit more efficient. You guys are killing off your slaves really, really bad, and they're a resource, right?
Oh God.
Yeah, because there's so much you can do with them as a plot thing that, you know. But I actually like the idea of the original Institute, whatever its goals were, made synths so convincing they took over the entire leadership of the Institute, and the entire thing is like, yeah, we're replacing people with synths, not so that we can control them, but because we just think they should be synths. We'd be happier. And of course, since they are all synths, or at least like the very top level of them, then you know that's a plot.
Yeah.
It's more of a plot than the games have.
I was born into such a dark world. I hate this life.
I've been living in a world of darkness. Dayman, oh, fighter of the
I forget.
night.
Are synths affected by radiation in Fallout?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
And that's
God.
another person who could have gone into the radiation chamber to turn on the water
Well,
I'm
purifier.
afraid this is your destiny.
I don't. Well, I don't think Harkness would have a reason to like abandon Rivet City to just go with you though, because he's a security guard, like the head of
Probably
security
is a
of the
companion
city.
mod. Actually, I'll check if there is.
Which, but great. What was I about to say? I was still thinking about. At some point, I'm thinking of maybe at least getting
Yes,
The
Harkness
broken-
follower, companion mod.
Yep, that's a thing that exists.
yeah.
And of course, he will just leave you, you know, doomed in the radiation chamber.
Unless you have. Well, no, I think yeah, even broken still. Like you just get dragged out of there, or something. But yeah, I know I want to get broken still to just kind of see what that is after like never getting it like when the game first came out, and maybe Point Lookout because I've heard that one's like a bigger thing. Bigger.
And then there's what happens in the Mega Man games, where humans get so many mechanical parts and Reploids get so many biological parts that they both just fused as a
Well,
species.
y- I mean, that was a purposeful thing in the Mega Man uh, ZX games, where it's like after a huge catastrophe, like hey, humans are using a lot of resources, being like alive, and then a lot of humans are like, well, Reploids, never die. They don't have a biological end, so they can just keep living forever. And like the kind of compromise was like, okay, what if we, basically combine into one thing, which is really fascinating to think about, especially since like Mega Man Legends is at like hundreds, if not thousands, of years after the Mega Man ZX games. So it's like that's just normal. Like, no one ever comments on the fact that Mega Man in that game have like a gun arm or anything. Like that's just a
Or
thing
that, or
people
that
can do.
grandpa has camera eyes.
Yeah, it's like that's just a thing. People are just like that now. You're just born and able to have like mechanical parts. It's like you're a big fusion of biological and mechanical.
And Fallout, then it would make sense that people would take it in order to stop being radiation from being deadly.
Wizard just constantly casting healing spells on himself as he walks through a radiation leak of some kind.
God, yeah.
Why are you surrounded by this stuff?
This stuff.
The stuff.
I still never actually watched the movie, This Stuff. Which is,
Same.
like, I know the premise of the plot is, like, someone digs up, like, this, like, self-replicating ooze of a substance that will take over everything on Earth and goes, actually, this tastes good, we can just put it in, like, tubs and sell it to people. Naturally, this goes wrong.
Yeah, it's basically a critique of capitalism.
Of course it is.
Yep. Of course. The stuff. Just put it in everything.
And then it ends with, okay, that didn't work. How about we just use 10% of it?
Okay, none of us have actually seen the movie, but sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if you have.
I haven't.
Yeah.
I am saddened that you thought that I did not watch a totally nerdy.
There's so many
Well,
nerdy
we
things
haven't
that
watched
no way
it, so
everyone
thanks
has
for the
watched
spoilers,
everything.
jerk. Yeah, it's fine. It's a movie from like, what, the 80s? Something like that.
Skull gun.
Watch out, it's a Bonosaurus Rex.
Boner Rex.
1985.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the same year Back to the Future came
Huh.
out.
Neat.
Oh, it's shot out its head at us. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Eh. Yeah. was just thinking about Sheep in the Big City.
Yeah, we watched a
that's-
couple of episodes of that for some reason. And it's like, okay, sure.
The Christmas
Nice.
episode, or as it's called in this show, Clearance Day.
Clearance Day.
Clearance Day.
Clearance
Clearance
Day.
Day.
Clearance Day, Clearance Day. And God, that episode was so good.
Like, clearly wasn't finding it as funny as you were, but I was like, yeah, okay, this is watchable.
Yeah, I grew up watching Sheep in the Big City,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it has a lot of
It's
wordplay,
got
and
a
I forgot
couple
how.
of, like, jokes that I went, yeah, okay, that's pretty funny.
My favorite part is the girl who ate her own dolly.
Oh wait, yeah, the woman in the giant superstore.
And Biosphere, or
Yeah,
Bio
the
something.
yeah. the
Isn't
Biosphere.
clearance? Wait, isn't Clearance Day just Black Friday?
I mean, in real life, kinda, or Cyber Monday. I mean, there's sales all throughout, so it's like.
But yeah, it's very much
either
a
way, like,
it is very much a Christmas analog in the show.
yeah.
Oh, it's a fusion of Black Friday and Christmas.
Yeah.
Maybe even with some Boxing Day thrown in.
Yeah.
I have no idea what Boxing Day even is, to be honest.
I don't even know why it's called that. It's just the day after Christmas is also traditionally a holiday.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know in the U.S. we absolutely don't. That's not really even a thing.
Oh no, of course you don't.
Yeah, we
We,
get barely any holidays compared to like other people's. Because of course we don't have holidays.
Boxing Day is a holiday celebrated after Christmas Day. It originated as a holiday to give gifts to the poor. Today it's primarily known as a shopping holiday. Okay.
yeah.
It was named it may be in reference. Sorry, the name may be in reference to the alms box placed in a church to collect donations for the poor.
Oh, so it doesn't involve punching rich people in the face.
I mean, it should.
Unfortunate.
Side note: the holiday Cyber Monday sounds a lot cooler than it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, when robots inevitably take over, I think they should have the day off.
I mean, I don't think robots are ever gonna take over, but if they do, they should have that.
Yeah, the 2B and 9S do deserve some days off.
You know,
Yes,
Sky-
sorry.
oh, go ahead.
He's going to go, yes, I've resurrected this wondrous mechanical man, a fist fighter by the name of Fisto. He just never gets what Fisto is actually for. Please assume the position.
Oh, you bitch.
The Adventures. I'm trying to think of. Oh, yeah, I know wizard names got linked in the Discord chat, but yeah, let's do that. Where's it?
If you come up with a sufficiently wizard-sounding name and just start using an isekai naming titles, then I will, like, just latch onto it and go, okay, yeah, that's our wizard now. Anytime we need a wizard isekai titles, it's gonna be him. Or her, you know, equal opportunity wizards.
Or them.
Them. Yeah.
Z or
It's just
Sir.
usually like wizard tends to be like, you know, male, but you know, doesn't have to be.
Sounds like the worst wizards.
It's like in the Owl House, like there are things called wizards, but it turns out they're not even like anything near human.
Huh.
There are witches, and witches can be any gender, or indeed no gender for at least one of them, so good for them.
So what
Yeah.
you're saying is female wizards deserve equal rights.
Yep. You've clearly read some Discworld.
Rights.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I read so much Discworld as a kid. And I didn't get like half the references in it. Like, I honestly did not get most of the jokes in Masquerade until I reread it, like, after having seen a bunch of musicals mentioned in it. Like, the whole plot is Phantom
Oh,
of the
I don't
Opera,
have the
on
leaf.
top of a couple of
Oops.
other ones. It's also got like references to cats, which I did get the first time through. Because everyone
Well,
knows what cats is.
The funny thing about Discworld, well, obviously it's a parody. It's literally a parody of a fantasy series written by Jack Vance called Dying Earth.
Yep.
Ah,
And
shit.
it's really obvious when you read the early books, like Color of Magic. But then it turned into its own thing.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
went a long
Dying.
time without getting fucking the save.
The Dying Earth series is the reason for so much stuff in fantasy that we're not even aware of. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you know, in Dungeons and Dragons, the idea that when you memorized a spell, it sort of lived in your brain for a while, and then when
That's-
you cast it, it goes away.
That's
then you have to
actually a
memorize it.
term called fantasy and magic in some places.
Yep.
Well, TV tropes uses that anyway.
Yeah, but Vancian magic comes from Jack Vance, the Dying Earth.
Of course. I've not read any of his books, but hey.
Hey! Okay. And now we just need to get a leaf, and then we can get a life.
How does Fodel sound as a name? Spelled with a PH.
A bit short for a wizard name.
Fodel of the clan, John Madden. Jean
Okay.
Madon.
Okay. They're not okay, but like,
Yeah, I
mean,
like,
I don't.
I get what you're going for. It's
Or-
just
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know enough about John Madden to be like, is it really okay to like mock this, like, to me, some dude's like name and stuff, like the day he died or like the day after he died or something?
How does it go? Too soon?
Yeah, I get like, I don't
Yeah, it's
know. Like,
like,
is he a
I
chud?
don't
Like,
know.
did he want me dead for being trans? If he did, then
Is
yeah,
it
sure,
so?
fuck him.
Yeah, It's been
But, like-
wild. If not, you know, give him some respect at least for a while.
Well,
But either way, it doesn't quite work for a wizard name. At least not for the one that we're going for.
no, these are pretty good names, but none of them are like on the generator are quite whimsical enough for a goofy ass wizard that we're gonna that needs to be
Yeah, 'cause
banished
it
to New
has
Vegas.
to be like as ridiculously like this is a wizard as you
In Narahan.
can. Sort of, yeah.
No, what if that's the? No, I'm gonna try coming up with a name by combining names. First
Yeah.
name. In Narahan.
Somehow my mind has jumped to Naruto in New Vegas, but no.
Oh no, that like okay, which Naruto? Like young Naruto or like towards the end of the
Look, I
series
have-
or Baruto's dad? Naruto.
I have absolutely no interest in Naruto beyond a certain point. Like it's a series that just kind of gets really stupid in a not interesting way.
Believe it.
Believe it? Oh, I never did write more of that Hunter fic where Naruto, for whatever reason, is in the Hunter exam. Like it's implied he's been isekai'd there, and for whatever reason, just decided to become a hunter. And he's like, even Naruto at the beginning of the series completely outclasses most of the hunters in the exam. But then he gets to like the stage of the exam where, yeah, you have to cook some sushi, and he goes, "Yes, I know what this is. I can cook it," and he can't cook because he's Naruto.
Oh no.
And there's the one other like serious ninja guy there who would just be furious at him constantly saying he's a ninja, despite the fact that he also does that. And I just think I'll see if I can find. I think I linked it somewhere once.
Nice. Oh, and the wizard name I've come up with so far is Inarahan Bobin Aerofine. Aerofine? Or do we want to find even more wizard? It's kind of hard finding wizard names. You know, of just like how of what it's like. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like the stands, like they have the little graphs of the powers, like that kind of like those kind of different attributes that we're like judging against. But I feel like the different stats we're judging against are all wizard. But it's like 6 different things.
Hey, an actually good elf. She's the one that called to us.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Huh. Does it do anything special, actually?
It seems to hit pretty hard.
Not
But,
really.
yeah.
It lowers everyone's attack. Okay, hold on.
I mean, I thought it boosted the attack of any of the spellcasters you'd give it to.
Cast stop spell. Okay.
That ain't bad.
Is there anything else here? Oh, okay. Wait, oops. No, wrong one. I don't know why I brained for a second.
Yeah, so I do still have that. Well, I didn't really write that much of Hunter Genin. Hunter X Genin? How do you say it? Yeah, which is just Naruto from near the start. All of Naruto gets dumped in the Hunter exam. But I found the document, and I'll just link that. Like, it's very clearly not finished. It's giant gaps.
I'm starting to suspect where I'm missing Small Mills from.
No?
It might be a Parcheesi track.
Oh no.
I might have not saved after doing one.
Oh no.
Dragon Claw. With the Vivify staff. That's actually useful. No, 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 no. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the Dragon Claw would be cool if you had a monk, which they were fun. Or I guess, what are they called here? I forgot what they call this game. I know there's the fighter. Yeah, warriors. Warriors, the name of the kind of more traditional D&D fighter.
Yeah, I think they do call them fighters here in this game. Return to there. Well, this is basically the end of the stream. We're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah. That was weird, yeah, but yeah, no, it's been pretty chill, plenty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glad we finally defeated Baramos, and then, starting the world down under.
I come from the land down under. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking of when Pokey Captain Scrooge sang that at the end of the Sonic 06 LP.
Can't feel that thunder. Something. Great. I forgot the rest of the lyrics, but yeah, no. Yeah, thanks for streaming today.
Thanks for watching!
Remember to like.
Thanks for watching, thanks for streaming, thanks for summoning the wizard. Have to be thankful for anything else.
That's a good question. You know what? Be thankful for the Kellogg's Union for for the workers and their strike. Mostly successful. I think there's like one thing that they didn't fully 100% get, but like everything else they were able to get. So like good for them. Yeah,
good for
thankful
them. Down with capitalism.
Yep. Be thankful for collective action.
Yeah. Do a general strike, people.
Support your local unions.
Yeah.
Good night.
Gay communism now.
Anarchy in the galaxy!
What?
That's one of Travis Touchdown's moves.
God. Of course it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically, the one you get with 777, and you can just not use it, and you'll get bonus money for not using it. Basically, it's a screen clear.
How tight.
Honestly, like half the time I got any good results on those in No More Heroes, I just had Travis turns into like a tiger after I've already cleared out the room. You know, this is would be so useful if anyone was left alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when are we playing No More Heroes?
When is it getting onto PC?
I think the first No More Heroes is on PC.
Hold on a sec. Is it on Steam or Epic or?
No More Heroes PC. Do, 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 do. Great, I'm thinking. Yeah, I
Yes.
see. Steam.
There's 1, 2, and Travis Strikes Again. All right. All right.